Stop it.
How dare you?
3, 2, 1. Geronimo!
Oh. Hello, everybody. Welcome. My name is Casey, and happy Saturday. We are here. It's Saturday. Am I loud enough? I think I'm loud enough. Oh, I'm clipping the mic. Of course I'm loud enough. Hello, everybody, and welcome. It is Saturday. ABQSE2 in here first. Good morning, good afternoon. Tarbers, welcome in. Is QuormDB dead? It looks like it, but we've got news on that. We've got breaking news. QuormDB. So yes, but welcome. We've got a few things that we're doing today. We're going to do a little bit of, I don't know. We're going to figure it out. But also, we've got a Plane of Fear raid that we're going to be doing a little bit later. We would be raiding right now, but there was a quake already, so there's not much that anybody wants to do because they've been raiding for the past like 6 hours. So I'm sure there's other stuff going on right now. But at 3 p.m. Pacific time, in a mere 3.5 hours, we are going to be doing a Plane of Fear raid. So Kazakh should die. Hopefully I can get a soul leech from him. And we will see. But yes, QuormDB is dead. There's no QuormDB anymore. It doesn't look like you can get to the website anymore. Let's take a look at some of the patch notes as well here. Roland, welcome in. Oh boy, what's up, Alpha and crew? How are you? We got started a little bit later today because Stream Elements was screwing with OBS and it was crashing OBS left and right. And it started working suddenly, and I'm afraid that it's going to die again. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, that's a good mulch. All right. Let's see what kind of changes have gone on since we were last here, last big long Saturday. I'm pulling up the Discord right now. Let's see. We've got. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. Uh-oh. Oh, baby. All right, well. You know what that means? We got some push-ups. I have a bold and smooth stock sitting right next to me. Very good. Not too sweet or unsweetened? That's the question. Oh, does dog cam not want to work now? Does it? Is it just okay? All right, whatever. I'll just do it from here. There we go. There's the pup cam. Not too sweet. Oh, that's the good one. Athletic Brewing Company going down. Does that mean it's going down your throat because you're drinking it, or it's going down because it's closing? I've heard of Athletic Brewing. I don't think I've ever had any of their stuff before. But yes, do tell. Yeah, there we go. Love it. Good non-alcoholic beer. You know, that does sound pretty good. I enjoy the taste of beer enough to where if somebody were to make a good tasting non-alcoholic beverage, I probably drink it. Creeping Death, welcome in. Now do a push-up with one leg in the air. Those are tough. Good ab workout though. I can't find what I'm looking for on this new database website either. Oni, welcome in. Oh yeah, that leg shot was pretty good, right? Knights, welcome in. How are you? Yes, the leg shot. New shorts. Care of Mrs. Alpha. She wanted to get me some new athletic gear, so I appreciate that. But yes, let's look into the changes since we were last online here. The hand-to-hand skill damage delay table is impossible to find. Oh. Who likes short shorts? Alpha does. That's right. That's right. You know, we could probably figure that out because the code is open source and it's probably in the Monk database. Or I'm sorry, the Monk database, the Monk Discord, but it may not be. But we can find that. I'm sure we can. So what was the date last Saturday? It was the 20th. So everything before then. Nice. What new database? You're going to have to stick around and find out. There's a new database website. Okay. So from last we met, Sister of the Spire Farm is now available in Plane of Sky. So you can go and do that. Kill a bunch of sisters. We did that this week. People ask all the time in the Monk channel for it, and so I don't think anybody has it on hand. I know it's in there somewhere. We can find it. We can definitely find it. Corrected the name of a few instance zone log names that were named instance instead of instanced. Okay, that's good. Fix an issue where the Spirok Lord would not instantly respawn in instances if the Spirok Guardian was left alive. So we can Lord farm now, which we also did this week, which is pretty good. The public quest repository has been synced with a few pending changes. I don't know what that means. Pending, we are patching the ability to use UI mods that let you place items where you shouldn't. For example, 4-slot bags with 10-slot contents. So some UIs were set up to where you would have inventory slots. Like your inventory would pop up. It wouldn't be like per bag. It would just be like your inventory. And you would have slots in there, and they were all 10-slot bags, no matter how many slots your bags actually had. So if you put items in those slots that your bag did not have, they would stay there, and it was kind of like an exploit. So you'd have more room, even if you didn't actually have more room. So Secrets patched that out to where now, if you put items in those slots, and you didn't take them out before the change goes in, they're gone. So don't do that. Cancel casts of spells if the NPC is immune to spells and aggro before even allowing a cast. Exclude them for target of AE spells. This should prevent skill up / mana waste on NPCs such as Shady Swashbuckler and Shady Banker. Okay. So you can no longer skill up by casting spells on immune mobs. That makes sense. That's fine. Boobar is now immune to magic, melee, and aggro. So you can't attack the tunnel NPCs anymore. That's BS, I know. That's how am I supposed to scale up my well, I really need to scale up my evocation, but I can't do it unless I cast Word of Spirit on my Shadowknight. But that's fine. How else am I supposed to do it? For begging skill ups, that's true. That's very true. That's a good point, Osiris. Quakes are back to 3-hour duration. This is to try and make competition a bit more fierce. Cast Undead Nuke on your pet. See that right there does that. Cancel cast of spells if the NPC is immune to spells or aggro. So if we can cast an Undead Nuke at our pet, then the cast should go off. It should not immediately cancel. So we're going to test that out. Are we reading the patch notes? Yes, we are. But yes, Quakes are back to 3-hour duration. So what was happening was that with a 6-hour duration, one guild, my guild, would go in and we would kill everything that could be competed for, and then we would go and kill things that really only we're capable of killing. And so we would just get all the loot in the Quake, which that's not as big of a problem as it is on, say, P99, because on P99, Quakes are kind of your only way to get that loot extra if you don't have the respawn timers, and certain guilds in particular tend to monopolize those respawns, and then on a Quake they would come in and murder everything. And so nobody would get endgame loot except for that guild. So what it is here is that everybody has an instanced version of the raids. So it prevents monopolization of endgame loot, which is good. And then there are quakes to add competition. But what was happening was that the only competition was for lower tier, quote unquote, raid targets that one guild, my guild, would outcompete everybody else for, and then we would go and do like Plane of Sky. This is World of Everquest, which I love. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it. So what's happening now is that the Quake window is reduced down to 3 hours. And what the Quake window does is that when the Quake begins, everybody gets booted from the instance, and then or from the raid zone, or gets sent to a save point or whatever. And then everything respawns. And so that means that everybody just kind of starts from square one. When the Quake window ends, those raid mobs or those bosses or whatever despawn. So they're no longer available. And with the 3 hour window, what's gonna force everybody to do is pick and choose their targets, instead of one guild being able to outcompete everybody for the targets that other guilds are able to kill, and then go and do their own thing and kill the rest of the stuff very casually. McReaper, welcome in. So yes, that's what's going down with that. And I think that's a good change. So I like that. High Keep is now considered a dungeon and is subject to the reduced respawn dungeon code. So noble farmers rejoice because you now have 8-minute respawns on your nobles. So that should be good. It's good for money farming as well, because there's a lot of fine steel that drops. George, welcome in. We love healthy changes. That's right. That's right. In game, out of game, everywhere. Healthy changes. So those are the patch notes that we have seen since last week. And then as far as this new database is concerned, so there is a new website. I'm going to post it in chat right now. So this is our new database website. QuorumDB is no more. Long live new QuorumDB, which is pqdi.cc. That is our new database. It does have a dark mode, so you'll be blinded for just a second. And you are now greeted with something that looks a little bit more organized, but by and large, it's pretty much the same. There's no quests on here from the looks of it. So it doesn't look like we're going to have the same kind of wiki action as we did for Project 1999, but that's okay. P99 does have a good number of quests. I dread when we have to use Alakazam for looking at quests because we move into Luclin, and we're no longer in the classic trilogy era. I'm not looking forward to that day, but I know it's coming. It's going to be here sooner than we realize. I've also been testing some new third-party programs. There are a couple of new ones. You get used to it pretty quick? All right. Well, I trust you, Osiris. You know these kind of things. So I'm just so grossed out by change. But I've been testing a couple of new third-party programs for EQ. One of them is a new parser program, which is very interesting, and we're going to test it out a little bit here on stream, so that way everybody can take a look at it. But the parsing programs that we've used so far are GamParse, which very, very, very good parsing program. Love it. It does what it does very well. And I actually have been using that. I've been coming back to using that while in raids, and I'll get into that in a little bit. The other program that we've been using is EQ Log Parser, which is a damage meter, just like GamParse is, or a damage parser. It also has triggers that are very much like Gina. Gina, by and large, has pretty much been retired. There isn't really a reason that I've come across to go back to Gina. And EQ Log Parser looks to be the complete replacement for Gina. So it's a good all-in-one program. There's a couple of things that it doesn't do that it's not able to track, which I'm a little irked about, but that's okay. It does track everything else very well. And then the other one is named Pig Parse, which does some really cool things that we're going to get into here while we wait for raid. So let's get on into the game here. Let me actually open it up. I am going to set... We're going to run the Shadowknight on over to where he needs to be. I think he already is where he needs to be, which is at Plane of Fear, at the book. That right there. There we go. There we go. Enter on in here. Yep, we're already there. So we are good with the Shadowknight. Everybody's getting ready to go here. Bring on over EQ here. So I think we're fine here. Let me check inventory. We're good on food. So we're fine there. All right, we're just going to sit down and meditate here. So one of the programs that I mentioned just now is Pig Parse, and I am going to open that up while we log on over to our Magician. Should we get on the Magician? How much time we got? A little over 3 hours. Do need to level the Magician. I think we're going to level the Magician a little bit while we wait for raid. So we're going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and log on out since we're ready to go here. As a good emulated EQ player, I've got my characters on different accounts. So we're going to log out of this character. We're going to log into the Magician here, who I failed to get to level 50 before January 1st. But now I have until April 1st to get this 50 and potentially other 50s as well. Also, I'm just noticing the scratch on my face here. So that's from Julia. She was getting a little too excited as I was laying on the bed. And Mrs. Alpha was asking if Julia was a good girl, and very enthusiastically jumped up to say, yes, I am a good girl. And her nails gave me a Joker scar here. So if you were wondering how I got this scar, that's how, right there. So let's log into the Magician here. I haven't played the Magician in a while. There, and then log on in. Now, interestingly, with the different UI programs or third-party programs that I use for like increased UI info and all of that, there are overlaps, but there isn't an all-in-one yet. Where the heck am I? Oh, I'm in North Row. Okay. So on the Magician, let me summon up food and drink. I know I got to do that. Where did I put those? Everfount. Yep, need one of those. I'm glad I didn't lose any items from the last time that I logged in. Got a box of Abukar on this character, so that's nice. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's right. The game sounds are not on the correct channel here. Where is that? Client. Game. game. There we go. So we've got drink. Let's get some food. Cornucopia. Necklace of Resolution. Ooh, very nice. Sky loot. I need to go over to Everquest here. Change the cam. Come on, man. All right. So we got food and drink. Let's see. 44 LFG / LFG on. Okay. So let's open up Pig Parse after I get EQ log parser into the right spot here. I do prefer to use EQ log parser only because it's a bit cleaner. But that doesn't mean that it's necessarily better. So I'm going to put you right here. Save and close. And then my trigger manager, respawn overlay. Let's get you. Can I preview the overlay? Are you not there? Oh. Preview? Nope. Not working. That's weird. Creeping death. Ew, a gnome. Kill it with fire or punt it or both. Or both. Or both. All right. I don't know why my overlays aren't loading. That's interesting. We're going to load tread here. There you are. I just had to load tread up. Save position and then text overlay. There you are. Right there and save. There we go. All right. So Pig Parse. Let me open that up. I'll go to my desktop and then where's Pig Parse? There you are. Okay. So this one is a little bit different from what we've seen so far on stream. There are many, many things. Where did everything go? It showed up and then it vanished. Okay, so we've got... It was here. Where is it now? Oh, there you are. Okay. Oh, it's got an update. I probably need to update. So let me find the update then. Yes. Is there a way to do that from here? Maybe not. Oh, you know what? I can probably right click on the icon down here and then check for update. Check for update. All right. Releases. Here we go. Quarm EQ tool. Perfect. We're going to download that yesterday. All right. Trust me. It's worth it. So we're gonna close out of the PQ tool here. And then we are going to extract this to here. Replace the file at the destination. Yes. Open the PQ tool. Run the program anyway. It doesn't, Windows doesn't trust it. There we go. Okay. All right. So Pig Parse. This is a very interesting tool here. So there are a few things on here that are very, very, very good. And then a few things that could use a little bit of work. So I'll go over those. So on the left here, we've got triggers. Now this is interesting because this is basically nparse with buffs and debuffs. So it's really good with that. If I load up, say, Arch Shielding, this should know exactly what level you are and then automatically determine how much time is left on your buff. So if I cast Arch Shielding, I already know that I've got 24 minutes left on it, but that's okay. So the trigger on the left here, or the trigger window, should pick this up and say, oh, you have Arch Shielding, 1 hour, 11 minutes, 57 seconds. Sweet. Okay. So that works. This also tracks external buffs. It parses your pigs? It sure does. So this does track external buffs as well. So when you buff your group mates, your raid members, everything, it tracks that. But then also, on top of that, it tracks other people buffing other people. So say if you have your gaggle of clerics and you need to know, oh, how long is left on our tanks, HP buffs, you can see that even if you weren't the one who casted that. Same thing with like clarity or, anything else. If there is a malaise on an enchanter's pet that you didn't cast, you know how long is left on it because somebody else casted it. So it's very good at seeing what buffs other people have. This is also a respawn timer that does very well knowing exactly what the respawn timers are if you're on Project 1999. It does not have timers for Project Quarm, unfortunately. So this is leaning towards P99 with respawn timers, but that's okay. So the buff manager, excellent. If you are a buffing class, this is really, really good. That window is going to have 5 million things in it if it's catching every buff in a raid. Yes, it does, but there are ways to filter it, I believe. I think you can filter. You can individually get rid of either people or buffs that you don't want to track. You can also minimize external buffs and debuffs if you want to, and just track yourself. So there is a settings window here. So that way you can track everything. Let's see. So if we go to triggers, so you can have it guess spells, which is good. You can filter spells by different classes. So if you only want to track certain spells, you can track it by the class that casted it. Parper's doing well, Alpha. Been a bit since we've been able to chat in here. Mostly watch you lurking in between breaks at work. Very nice. Yes. Oh yeah, the buff is doing very well. So the tracker and buff monitor here is very good, very robust. I like it a lot. Is it able to replace NParse with that? Kinda. It's kind of really good at that. So I'm leaning towards using it. Even though it is P99 flavored, it's still very good. So that's the trigger, buff, and respawn monitor right there. There is also a map program, which is better than NParse. The NParse map is very good. The PigParse map is, I would say, much better in that it'll determine your direction, your position, and everything, just like NParse. The other thing that it does is that it automatically puts mob death respawn timers on the map for you as things die, which is very good. So we've got the map right here. I'm just going to put it right here. And then let's go and let's see if we can find something. So we're in an outdoor zone here. I don't remember if the outdoor zones have different respawn timers than P99, but let's just see if we can find something. I just kind of wish that the map automatically followed you. I'm sure there's a way to do that, but PigParse's map is about the same as NParse. Okay, here we go. So a large rattlesnake, right? So if we cast on it, boom. Okay. So now on the NParse map, it says a large rattlesnake has been killed. And it has the timer right there, right next to where you killed it, or where it's assuming that you're in melee range. It doesn't have the exact location of the snake, but it was assuming that you're right next to it. But general purpose, there's a timer right there. Very cool. I like that. You may also be noticing some names in the upper left. I should not have just put that behind my behind my camera. There's some names in the upper left here. What PigParse does is that it will track other people using the map. As long as it's enabled, you can send your location information and others can send theirs back and forth. Electria, welcome in. What's up, Alpha Blue? I like it too. Got a link for PigParse? I sure do. This is PigParse right here. Some good stuff coming out from the emulation community. I love it. But yeah, so you can see other people's position on the map. And this works not only for people who are using PigParse, but also for people who are using NParse. So PigParse picks up both and is able to put them on the map. So you can track other people who are using the map. So like Subverso, I can see Subverso over here running past the Dervs. He just updated his location. And then Misty is right here. So if we wanted to go and pay Misty a visit, we know exactly where they are. So very useful for making sure that you know where everybody is. Kind of like, you know, group members on a mini map if you're playing a modern MMO. So very cool. I like that a lot. So that's the map tool. This isn't breaking TOS for Quarm. It sure isn't. It is not. There was discussion about PigParse in particular on whether or not it's breaking TOS, and it does not. So all it does is read the log file. And that's it. There's a little bit of communication that happens between other users of the program, but that is still just reading log files. It's not doing anything else. Not changing game files or anything. Down in the lower, it doesn't modify the client. Exactly. Can that be used to track mobs then? Sure, but that would just be like if you're on Discord with somebody. This is just using a log file to do it. I mean, the respawn points are publicly known. The timers are just being set automatically. Really freaking lame. I think it's pretty cool. This is Show EQ features. Show EQ with features disabled. See, there we go. Takes away from rangers and druids and bards with all kinds of class defining skill IMO. So you have to be able to see that something has died if you want to track it. You can't track mobs. You can track other people who are using the program, but you can't track mobs. Like I can't see the Dervish cutthroats that Subverso is killing right now. I know that he's there because I know where he is on the map, but that's about the extent of it. So it will track your own kills. So that rattlesnake that we just killed. So we'll do another example right here. So I'm casting on this large rattlesnake. It died. I now have a timer on the map where I killed it. But nobody else sees this info, just me. So it's very useful if you are out and killing and everything, but only for you. So the map on this, Way better than nparse. Love it. Also, if you notice on the left-hand side here, the respawn timers for the deaths of the mobs that you killed show up underneath the timer here. So you don't need to have a Gina-like string in order to do that. However, that's if you're on P99 that you don't have to worry about it. Because we're on Project Quarm and there are custom respawn timers, it's still good to have a Gina or EQ log parser style timer for respawns. So it's good. It's very good, but we're just a little bit custom here. Etchus, welcome in. Sorry I'm late to the party. What's this software called? Easy to install. So it is called PigParse, and the link to it is right there. And it is very easy to install. Just find a place like on your desktop or something, create a folder for it. It then installs everything into that folder, and then it should automatically point to your Quarm folder. Canster, welcome in. Thank you for that resub, buddy. Man, that mustache matches your lustrous russet breastplate, I gotta say. Very nice, very jealous. Mr. Rogue with lustrous russet. I love it. Hell yeah, it does. That's right. That's right. You in full lusty rusty? Or are you still working on it? I'm working on it. I only have boots and helm and one bracer. So I still need a lot of pieces. I don't even need the helm. I just have it. So that's the map. It plugs in with the trigger monitor here as well, which is very cool. And being able to track other people on the map is also very cool. Just BP for now. Want a bracer? The bracer's so good. It's going to last you until Velius. And then you got to do Scout. So it's going to last you way past Velius. I'm getting asked Lord. Sure. All right. So we are running to Lord Camp in Guck. Let's do it. So next, we have a DPS meter down here, which is actually far superior to the EQ log parser DPS meter. This one is actually very good for people who like to track and compete over who has the biggest hit on a mob, as well as who's doing the most damage. So it will track per mob the biggest, hardest hit. So if you've got a backstab or a nuke on something and you want to see who's Mr. Big Shot there, this will show it, which is very cool. A lot of that russet probably lasts until Velius, aside from Good Clicky's Esky. That's very true. Etchus, third person camera fixed yet? Or tab targeting? I'd like to main a Bard on Quarm, but won't start until that's fixed. So the mouse look, last I heard, is still being worked on. Secrets in their stream the other day
a large rattlesnake
was working on it. So it is in process. There is also, let's see if we can go and say hi to Subverso here. We should just be right over the hill. Camera is smoother now. It's a bit smoother. Oh, look at that. Subverso. Hello. Tab targeting is still poopy. Very true. I just told Subverso, hello, fellow nparse/pigparse user. That probably freaked them out a little bit. So we are, let's see. Where are we bound? We're bound in EC. Oh, that's right. So we're heading down to Lord here. There is another feature in PigParse, which is very nice. I'm going to stick this right up here. Tyron, welcome in. Oh, snap. Is there a centralized log everyone is uploading to? Is that how it shows up? I think it's something like that. Oh, look at this. We've got even more people on the map that we can see. 2 maps. Yep. So one is a PigParse map. One is an nparse map. Here's another fun feature right here in the center of my screen. as we run on down. So I've got an Orc Warrior targeted right now. If you check this PQ tools for the win, I just really wish it auto-follow like NParse does. That's true. Yep. This other fun feature right here, this is a mob info window. So if I consider my target here, the Orc Warrior, it's going to pop up information about the Orc Warrior. So this is being drawn from, I think it's Alakazam. And it will show all the info about it, what it drops, what kind of faction, like this Desert Madman right here. If I consider him, it brings up everything about a Desert Madman. So very, very handy if you're wondering about, you know, what you're considering here, level ranges, damage, HP, different stats. Is an Orc Warrior trying to hit me? Yep, Orc Warrior's trying to hit me. These are real sleek. Very, very good. Is it possible to use P99 spell graphics on Quarm? I hate the Bard songs. I don't know. I think that's a Kenster question right there. It might be. Tyron, it would be cool to have a config to point to other sources. P99 Wiki for blue-green, QuormDB for Quarm. That would be pretty cool. That is a good suggestion. That's a really good suggestion. I like that. I'll have to verify, but if I remember correctly, that's just one spell file that you delete. Let me do some digging. There we go. Kenster's on the case. All right, so we are running no other NParse or PigParse users in zone here. That's okay. So I am kind of piloting, test driving this this program here. You'll have to use the old spell effects by deleting spells.new.eff in your Project Quarm client directory. There we go. Which tool is using the shared map and the consider mob info? Came in late, Tyron. It is called PigParse, and you can find it right there. And I gotta say, aside from not being able to set timers,
spawning a large rattlesnake,
custom timers, this is almost the best all-in-one solution. So setting custom timers and also having different trigger like Gina. If it had Gina and you could set custom respawn timers or point it to a different directory or a different, like QuormDB or something like that. If you could do that, I would say that this is the best all-in-one solution. But right now, it is not quite there. It's got some great features, but it's not quite what it needs to be. But that's okay. Ooh, a Kedge group just asked, but I've got LFG. Yeah, no. Hey, I'm actually going to join a different group. Accidentally had G. Sorry. All right. Off. Okay. About to hit swamp. All right. Running to Lord. What does the Lord drop? I don't know, but we can find out. Canster, wait, you moved your setup. Did I move my setup? What did I move? I don't know what I moved. All right. So, Lord. Let's see. I need to go invis. I also don't have IVU, so that's going to be a bit of an issue. How much of an issue? We're going to find out. Deleted spells new.eff, and now all spell graphics aren't showing. Uh-oh. Kenster? Alex, ever play P99 anymore or fully retired? Do draft/event quakes interest you? Oh, did you relog? You might need to relog. So I would say that I'm basically retired from P99. And draft targets and everything, while it could be interesting, the way that raids work over here, where everything is instanced, it kind of just completely replaces that whole setup. So I would say that, yeah, I think I'm pretty much retired, yeah. So there may be a time where I come back and do some stuff. But as far as it stands right now, instances are just so nice to have, it's true. Basically done with P99 forever at this rate, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, some people say that, you know, oh, the server may not last or anything like that. It's not a real server. No, I think this is pretty much gonna last for good. And I think there are whispers, from secrets that we may move to the ROF client. I don't know what the ROF client is, but that's to fix a bunch of issues and implement a bunch of quality of life improvements. So that could be something to watch out for as well. The real test as to whether the server will make it or not, honestly, will be Luklin, easily the most contentious expansion. Very true. Really hope that if we move to ROF, that TAC-P data integrity is still maintained. ROF is what Classless uses. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think that's kind of the Reign of Fear. Okay. So that is what I hear the plan is going to be, because... Oh, it's working. Very nice. Etris. Congrats on the old spells. And thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. I'm going to need an IVU. Okay, I think I'm going to need an IVU before I can even get down there. Is anyone there able to taxi me in? Okay. But yeah, if we do move to that with even more quality of life improvements, I think that, like you said, if we maintain the integrity of the Quarm database and everything, it's the best server, period. There we go. All right. Well, thank you, Kenster, for being able to fix that. So if you are looking for the old spell graphics, then there you go. No one at Zone Line can IVU. Who are you? Oh, an enchanter might be able to. There, are you able to IVU? Enchanters can IVU, right? Oh, well, nope, they're gone. if you can make it so SF, make it to SF. What is SF? Oh, safe? Safe hall? Okay. If I can make it to safe hall, then I'll be good. Let's see. Self found, right? Let's see. If I can make it to safe hall. Scowls at me ready to attack. Let's see. Oh, this guy's getting...
Invis dropping.
Uh-oh. Well, don't want that. I mean, if I have to, I can probably kill these things. That was a Near-Diet Paladin. He's got IVU. Yeah, that's what I was gonna try to check here. Let me do. Oh, hail. Oh, you. Hello. Hail. Do you happen to have IVU? Let's see if I can find one here. Oh, well, goodbye. Oh, hello. I need see invisible as well. I'm sure there's lots of people here. Oh, well, goodbye. Okay, well. Oh, hello.
Incoming group invite.
Oh, there we go. Hello. Oh, wait. Well, this isn't going to work because I'm just going to get attacked. Crap. All right. Because I'm not invisible anymore. Yep. Knew that was going to happen. All right. Okay. All right. Well, if I have to fight down, then I got to fight down. Oh, hello. Oh, you can't double stack invis on Quarm, is that right?
Interrupted.
Oh, well then. I guess we just gotta fight our way down. Okay. And give my pet barrier of combustion here. All right. And we'll just do it like this. We'll just kill them one at a time here. Thankfully, this is relatively easy to do. You had your chance, frogs. Now you die. That's right. I could throw a heal to my pet, I think. Yeah, I'll throw a heal. If only I had IVU. But check it out on the left-hand side. Look at all those buffs that Pigparse is able to track. Also, if we go up here, we're tracking the DPS, which is good. I like it. Look at that. Oh, hello, Shadowknight. Barrier of Combustion still has some time left. Get rid of you. I don't need to track Magnan or Mezcal or Snowflake. Okay. So we're going to collect up the loot here. There we go, like that. Go pet. Nice and easy. And then, I don't know, does this have a Z function on it? Maybe not. Uh-oh. We're going to stack another Barrier of Combustion here. Good. Takawan, welcome in. Nice. I need to get these buff windows. Oh, yeah. So that is Pigparse right there. There we go. Good job, pet. We're just fighting our way down. No big. Ghoul Wizard. Get wrecked. Love it. Okay. Well, that's fine, I guess. I can heal my pet from here, right? What level is your mage? Level 44. Looking through Pigparse on where to change the timers. Looks like they're closed, but close, but a couple are a little off. Yeah, that is the one part of Pigparse that I don't think is super great. Is just that the timers are not adjustable. If they were, then it'd be amazing. Is my pet even getting healed? Oh, I guess it is a heal. Is that the best I got? Is Renew Summoning? Do I have another one? I haven't played my mage in a while. I guess it is. It's cool. I can mentally adjust. I like it regardless. Oh, yeah. Me as well. All right. Get that. Stuff is platinum, baby. Deku Dude, welcome in. Isn't pet chaining more worth it than healing the pet, or is that just wrong? I think it is. I think it is more mana efficient, but at the same time, I'm just trying to like work my way through here. Oh, is the, yeah, it's doing the thing. There we go. All right, let's see if we can just like move on down this way here. I think I can run past here. It doesn't look like any skeletons are up. I think he's lulling these. Can I just move past you? Oh. Okay, all right. Now. Okay. Almost to safe haul at the drop down, but don't want to aggro everything. Okay, so we just got to make it to the drop down here. I think it depends on how quickly Pet would die. Yeah, very true. Very true. Fine steel. I like it. That in here. Box of avocado. I need to summon up a couple of bags as well. I need to meditate a little bit here. Get a little bit of my my mana back. I think I'm going to close that, and I'm going to close this. And we're going to rock Pig Parse right now. And I'm going to move my EQ log parser window. So if we go respawn timer overlay and we move this. Oh, wait. I want to move this over here as well. See if we can make this smaller. See, like that. Then move that right there. That seems good, right? I ended up getting 5 boxes during that event. One for each of my alts on Quarm. You lucky. You lucky. Ooh, there's 3 wizards here. That's very, very scary. Okay. Okay. There's just 3 wizards here that are very scary. I need more mana in order to actually kill these things. Yeah, I wish I got more boxes. Gabriel, welcome in. What UI is this? So you're looking at Pig Parse right now. I actually want to replace my DPS window as well. Let's see. If I go damage meter, I'll just disable the meter for now. I'm going to move Pig Parse down here. Expand this out a little bit. There we go. Love it. Plus it's got kind of like a Windows 95 vibe to it. All right, so these are dark blue. That's going to be tough to take on here unless I nuke everything down. I mean, your health bar, etc. Oh, it is a custom one that I still need to adjust so that way I can share it. I've jumped them there 1,000 times without aggroing those. Where's the UI update? I know. I'm the worst. It's not a big, long Saturday. What do you mean? Kermit P. Schaefer, it absolutely is. I can just jump down here and not worry.
Spawning a Shingul Knight.
Okay, I made it.
Spawning a Shingul Warrior.
So my pet should just be right here shortly, right? Hopefully, since pets don't aggro. It's all right. I have a backlog of sound file edits for folks that admittedly haven't started. Oh yeah, hope we can get it soon. Oh yeah, there's my pet. Hey, and Gabriel, thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Happy Saturday. So Kermit P. Schaefer, it is absolutely a big, long Saturday. 100%. Back on that lifting routine, you know it. I sure am. So we got to burn out again. Probably didn't need to do that, but that's okay. I'll just sit down here. Big and long and hoping for Psytrance. Yep, Psytrance is happening tonight.
Spawning a Shingul Knight.
Hey, look who it is. Blooper. This is supposed to be my IVU fairy here.
Spawning a Shingul Knight.
I just need an invite and an IVU, and then we can run to Lord. Lord is at the somewhere, right?
Incoming group invite.
There we go. Let's follow. Okay. No more pet, but that's okay. I'm just going to follow them. Because I don't remember the way. Run through. Run around. Run all the way up. Okay, so we're all the way up here. Neat. Okay. All right. I'm going to get my pet up here. There we go. Lord has 10k HP. Oh yeah, dude, aiming to bench body weight before summer. There we go. Okay. Oh, thank you for the mind stuff. I'm guessing Barakas is our main tank.
Spawning of a school knight.
Okay. All right. And then we're going to assist Frick. His name is Frick. And then I need to create a I need to malaise the knight. Oh, it did not take hold. Okay, all right. So we have a lord. Okay. Okay. I am very slow. Oh, don't want to sit in their face. Okay, all right.
Interrupted.
I'm going to sit down here. There we go. Nice, you made it? Yes. Okay. Let's pull this meter up a bit
Spawning
here.
one Ghoul Knight.
There we go. I got in a group with some of your guild. Nice. Former glory. I'm going to pull this buff timer down. There we go. So I'm monitoring Barakas. He's got some time left on his buff. This thing is red, so I'm probably not going to be able to land spells on it. Miami must melt. Welcome in. There he is, cutie patootie. That's right. It's swole season. Heck yeah. Scowl's ready to no, indifferent. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna heal my pet a bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Out of range. That's not good. Okay, we killed Lord. That's good. Defias, I'm guessing that's a, oh, hello. I cannot malaise this target. Okay, pet attack, please. Okay, all right. Dropped a skull-shaped barbute. DS is so ridiculous. Damage in groups is so nice. Very true. Uh-oh. I'm not going to bother with a nuke. But on the other mob, I will. All right, how we doing with barrier of combustion? It's still good. That is what I want to monitor right there. So this I am going to do. Let's see if we can pull aggro. Specialized conjuration. Love it. Let's do another nuke. Come on, baby. Kabloom. Love it. Okay. So I guess Malazement is not going to stick, which that's okay. I'm going to summon up a couple of weapons for my pet. I don't think that it needs it, but I'm going to do it anyway because it just feels right. What does Lord drop again? Skull-shaped barbute and is it a mithril two-handed sword? My rolls are dog water. Oh, short sword of the Keisha. That's right. Nick Hotz, welcome in. How are you? Snow Himbo, welcome in. Ew, what's with all these former glory scrubs? Yakisha, that's right. Doing good. Glad to hear it. All right. Who are we attacking? Crave. Ew, it's Snow Himbo. Shiny Metallic Robe, that is from the Archmagus, who is nearby. Get that damage shield going again. I'm going to summon up a couple of swords. Ask Snow about Baracus. Snow Himbo. Yakisha in the helm. Well, if we can get a short sword of Yakisha or two, that'd be nice. We've still got little under 2.5 hours until we got to go to raid. So, hey, I'm here for it. Specialized conjuration. Let's go. Let's give Pet a couple of those.
Spawning a Wangul Knight.
I don't think that giving the pet 2 weapons is really going to affect anything, but that's okay. I think it's 40 plus pets have innate dual wield. Not sure. 33% more damage. Yeah, I think it's got innate dual wield, but I'm not positive.
Dual wizard.
But your pet has it. That's true. Nice. Chaser with the most damage on it. Let's go, Pet. How we doing on Berry Combustion? We're still good. That's all I want to track. Dude, the P99 Pet wiki page is inaccurate for some stuff, so hard to know what is and is not true. That's a good point. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give this Ghoul Knight a couple of weapons. I know that you can't stack weapons on non-summoned pets. So I'm going to give... What's another good weapon? It's dagger, right? Summon dagger. There we go. Don't look at the P99 page for anything. Here, search TAC-P information, if anything. Ah. That's a good point. All right, so I've got a dagger for this guy. He's going to dual wield now. I'm actually going to assist Baracus. There we go. We don't need to track Gararn. We've got Jacer here. But check out all the buffs you're able to track over here on the left. It's pretty good, right? Okay, we're here.
Spawning the Ghoul Lord S pet.
I need to delete all of these. Move over here. Drizkill, other than maps and such, my game mechanic wise so much is so much different here. Yeah. Clerics can bash. Wait, clerics can bash? Can they really? Warriors have slash shield, really? I didn't know that. Melee cleric? Now, how does slash shield work? What is that? Oh, cold stones. I need cold stones. Type slash shield. This ability is only available to warriors who are of the 30th level and higher. right, we're going to put this in our ammo slot. We're also going to give this to our pet. Still don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know what it is either. That's okay. My pet is not landing any roots. Unfortunately. I don't have a warrior to test it, but sent you a link. Oh, okay. All right, sweet. See what that link is all about here. Discord. Shield warrior ability. I don't know why I'm sitting down in this thing's face, but it's okay. You know what? We're going to nuke it. Screw it. Blammo. That was all me. All right, let's visit the site. What are we looking at here?
Spawning a DAR Ghoul Knight.
Shield has a base range of 15 units, roughly the size of melee range. This range can be extended by investing into extended shielding AA. Warriors of the 30th level and above have the innate ability to serve as a living shield for a targeted player character. While the warrior is serving as a living shield, a portion of the damage the shielded character takes will be redirected to the warrior. The only way to activate this unique ability is to input the /shield command. Like any other / command, it can be executed as part of a social hotkey.
Spawning a DAR Ghoul Knight.
Using... Oh. Malazement. Can I land it? Can I land it? Can I land it? There we go. Using /shield with no argument will attempt to shield one's current target, while typing /shield followed by a character's name will attempt to shield that specific character, regardless of one's current target. A character being shielded suffers only 50% of the melee damage he or she would normally receive from any incoming hits. Simultaneously, the warrior doing the shielding suffers between 50 and 75% of the damage the shielded character would normally receive. If the warrior is not wielding a shield, the percentage the warrior suffers is always 75%. If the warrior is wielding a shield, the percentage is reduced by 1% per 2 AC on the shield, down to a minimum of 50%. There we go. All right, we've got another lord. I'm not going to land anything there.
Spawning a Bok Ghoul Knight.
I wasn't paying attention, and so now they want to kick me, unfortunately. Which is okay. Say you're streaming. No. Okay, this thing is gonna go all the way down the hallway here. That thing is still malazed, so we're okay. Oh, these people are not very nice.
Spawning a Bok Ghoul Knight.
They're getting a little upset at me.
Spawning a Nerd Ghoul Wizard.
All right, we're paying attention now. Everything is okay. Former glory people. Intervention. Oh, I'm getting hit. But yeah, the former glory people as well. They're getting upset at me. What did you do? Seems like you've been paying attention. Well, I didn't send a pet in while the Lord was needing a to bleed a harm touch. I'm gonna run this way. All right. Who are we killing? Setting pet on this one. How dare you burn the gnome? I know, right?
Spawning a DAR
Okay.
Ghoul Knight.
Make sure he's still got this on him. Make sure that pet has burnout. And then nuke as well as we can.
Interrupted.
We're not gonna. There we go. What's the respawn timer here on this server? This is 8 minutes in dungeons.
Spawning a DAR Ghoul Knight.
All right. Cleric is right now. So we are medding. So we're just hanging out here. I'm trying to pay attention now to the group chat because they all got a little fanny troubled about me not having looked in the 10 seconds that they wanted me to send Pat. So, hey, that's the same as Monsters and Memories. What's going on here? I know, right? How is development going over there? When's the next test? Inquiring minds need to know. Oh. What's going on down there? Yes, we do. Test, we need to know when release is. Very true. Got the itch, and the only fix is more Monsters and Memories. I agree. It's going to be a bit for the test. We're building out a bunch of new biomes so that we can build out more of the world. So we're happy to just hunker down. That's totally reasonable. Still medding here. I wish there was a way that I could like focus the buffs here. So I'm really monitoring Baraka's and then Jacer. Can I move them? I can't. Dev is going good, though. This is my semi-background stream for it. Love it. Love to hear that. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. Okay. Now we can just monitor the ones that we want to monitor. I like it. Did you move the setup or just get a new backdrop? Oh, no. This is still the same setup as before. I actually need to move my camera, I think. It needs to go that way. Does it need to move that way? Let's see. No, it needs to go the other way. Maybe not. We'll just keep it right there. That's fine.
Spawning the Ghoul Lord S pet.
Let's see. I was looking to just didn't see anyone roll for it, just like the one that I gave you when you won the first one. All right. Monitoring group chat. Snow Himbo, did you hear High Keep just got the dungeon respawn timer? Going to be popping. Yeah, it is. A lot of people are going to be farming in there. So something to keep your eye on. All right, let's do another arch shielding here. Burnout is still good. I don't need to monitor Matthew. I'm keeping my other group members minimized. And what else do we need? I guess that's it. I don't need a rain spell because that's asking for death. We should summon up a couple of dimensional holes here. Oops. Make sure we keep special items out of containers. That there. Summon another one. If anybody happens to have an enchanter that wants to come on down, apparently this enchanter is ready to take off. Could summon bandages and start handing them out when they say why. I'm out of tissues. Fan art, thank you for that hydrate. That's a good point. Okay. Summon bandages is a level 8 spell. That's right.
Spawning a DAR Ghoul Knight.
Look like you were thirsty, yeah.
Spawning a Nerd Ghoul Wizard.
Let's do window opacity down a bit here so we can actually see through there. Well, reduce that down. Uh-oh. Erd Ghoul. Here to help. I'll be here all night. Is there another lord up? Need a lull. Okay. Do Gux harm
Spawning
touch?
a Gal Ghoul Knight.
I guess they don't. Until russet arms drop. Then it's on. That's right. Those russet arms, though. And you know those gloves. Man, those are good gloves. All right, what are you? You're blue? Okay, I'm going to start nuking.
Spawning a DAR Ghoul Knight.
I'm going to give Frick barrier of combustion here. Come on, baby. What are we attacking? This one? Okay. All right. Last piece you need is arms and a second bracer. I need way more than that. So I'm glad you're not competing for the other pieces. But you're almost done. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. So this one needs some weapons. I don't need to monitor you. I don't need to monitor you. Just Baracus. Okay. Oh, hello. Well, at least we... Oh. Okay. This thing does not want me to sit down. Uh-oh. Flooper. I'm going to bind wound. I'm pretty good at this. I practiced. And then I should have been nuking, but that's okay. Let's bind wound again. And good. Let's bind. There we go. Yeah, it feels good. Gitz is getting close to 1100 AC, all buffed. That's really good. Uh-oh. That shield was huge. Yeah. I probably should have recasted it a little bit earlier. Muggsy, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate that. Happy Saturday. Bind wound, 82. Getting close to 100 here. When it's 100, how much HP do you get for a bind wound? What is it? Oh, the sky one. For the sky shield, I still need one of the one of the no drop pieces, and then I think I'm done. I'm pretty sure. It's like 4, it's a massive waste of time. I don't know. Jehu, welcome back. You get a level divided by 2, I thought, maxing at 50 per bandage. If it's 50, then that's really good. Per bandage, too. It looks like it's a couple of percent every time that I use it, so it's not too bad. Oh, I thought you got that. Maybe you're thinking of the Afridi piece. For the Afridi stuff, I need there's a gem that I need and for the Fey Pauldrons, and then the War Axe. The Afridi War Axe. So those are the ones that I need. And Monks and Beast Lords will be able to go higher eventually. I think you're right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's get a damage shield onto our tank here. And then a burnout onto the pet. Nice, nice. Okay. Now I can sit and meditate. Our cleric is above 50% HP, so I can't... Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Spawning Enured Ghoul Wizard.
We can bind wounds some more. $84 on the bind wound. There we go. Tank with the crits. I love it. Warrior seems like it still could be fun right now, even though there's not a ton of like clickies and proccing weapons and all of that.
Spawning Azal Ghoul Knight.
Am I going to be able to bind wound before they hit 50%? Oh, nope, they're already at 50%. And didn't work. Close. Where are you? Go, Pat. Let's nuke it.
Spawning a DAR Ghoul Knight.
Oh, hello. I was up inside of the Dark Elf here. Okay. And we're just waiting on mana. Looks like our cleric is good on mana. So I'm going to do another Berry of Combustion here for Baracus. I'm trapped. There we go. More bind wound. I'm binding. Are you still Scowl's attack? Can I get it off? Nailed it. All right. Charm landed. I guess the malaise didn't stick it didn't help out. Fan RG, I'm wondering who was trying to log into my Facebook account since I got an email with the code to recover my account, so I'm doing a system scan on my computer.
Spawning a Ghoul Knight.
Uh-oh. Gotta check that Facebook account. Okay. Well, if anybody has an enchanter that they want to bring on over to the Lord camp here, it sounds like our enchanter really needs to take off. Kayla, welcome in. Short broke out those peepers. What? Go pet, go, go pet, go. Oh, shirt brings out those peepers. Well, yeah, well, thank you. Was that autocorrect? Happens to the best of us. My hands are wet. Well, you're cooking, so it makes sense. We may start pulling again here, looks like. Raucous is good on Barrier of Combustion. Burnout 2 is rolling, so that's good. I didn't have a strike. I hope not. Definitely hope not. Ooh, yeah. Did I just take aggro? Sure did. See if we can nuke again. Before it takes off, and kabloom. Got it. Now we're low on mana. Ghoul Knight incoming here. I'm just going to meditate during this fight. Come on, Pat. Do more damage. Do I have... When do you get Burnout 3? Is that 49? So then it's just Burnout 2? I think that's what it is. If only there was a wiki or something that we could look at. Now that I've been playing Pal World, I'm very pro abuse the pets to perform better. All right. Got Ghoul Knight. We attacking from there? I guess we are. And Baracus needs another shield. Okay. All right. Should be clicking on all cylinders now. Hopefully. Oh, hello.
Spawning Inured Ghoul Wizard.
Stay standing. Uh-oh. That's not good. And here comes a wizard. Not good. Come on, pet. This is gonna be a little dicey. We're attacking you? Yes. Okay. So our healer went down.
Spawning Azal Ghoul Knight.
Ooh, this is not good. Okay. Air combustion is still up on our tank. Load gate. Yeah, oh boy. Ooh, this is looking real bad. All right. Come on. Blame the monk? No, everything just kind of like converged on us here. Everything is about to hit Baracus here.
Interrupted.
Ooh boy, come on Baracus. You got this. All right, wizard down. I'm fizzling my spells. Come on. Uh-oh. All right, Frick. Damage shield on Frick. Come on, buddy. Come on, you got this, buddy. Okay, I can sit down a little bit. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Holy moly. That was a little intense. Well, loot up, I guess. Hey, Frick, can I bind wound? I'm gonna. Oh, he mended. There we go. I stayed strong. I didn't gate. I believed. Pather incoming in a few minutes. True. That is true. All right. You now have 50% HP. I'm going to re-burn out my pet just in case the worst happens and we get...
Spawning a DAR Ghoul Knight.
Well. Okay. Yeah, it would have been a good moment for an evac. Yeah, we don't have anybody who can evac. Our cleric, unfortunately, went down pretty quickly from aggro, and then everybody stayed alive pretty well. But yeah, I'm a bit stuck here. I don't really have a way out. I saw that Ghoul Knight move over here behind the camera. I got a little worried. I don't have IVU, so I can't drag to safe hall, unfortunately. So warrior tank, yeah. So little tough. Isn't there kind of a safe spot by that ladder?
Ghoul Knight?
I don't know. I actually don't know. I know that there's respawns down the hallway here, so we're not going to be able to get past unless we've got IVU. Looks like our enchanter is in zone. I don't think anybody else is. Let's see. Our warrior is zoning. Our rogue is in East Commons, so he's probably going to need... He's going to need a res as soon as possible. Our cleric is in Inithul, so on their way. And then I think our enchanter is trying to get down here. They have IVU, so they're not going to hopefully have too much of an issue getting down. Mag is safe spot, but might as well pull to safe hall at that point. True. I'm just trying to get my mana back as fast as possible in case we have to actually fight, which... Can we take one? Maybe. Might be able to. Oh, there's Lucinda. Should be two shortly. Uh-oh. Hopefully not. Pather and the wizard. The wizard we could probably take. The knight would be tougher. So I think our enchanter just got their corpse. They're probably pulling it to safe hall. And then our cleric is going to need to get on over here as well.
Spawning Plooper.
Unfortunately, I don't really have a way to do much to help other than just try and keep this area clear from the pather that may be coming through here. But if that ends up happening, then and the pet starts going down. Dakawan, do you play all day on Saturdays? Typically. Yeah, typically do. Stream too? Yes.
Spawning a Ghoul Knight.
Yeah, so we do big long Saturday here. We play all day. We've got a raid happening in an hour and a half. So we're going to be doing the raid. We're going to go to Plane of Fear. Going to have some fun over there. And then after that, then we actually do a live stream of DJing. So we've got a special night tonight for that. Okay, looks like our cleric just got back into zone. Nice. What's your main? A Shadowknight. So going to be taking the Shadowknight into Plane of Fear. Kazakh Duel is hopefully going to be getting killed today.
Spawning Lucinda.
And we'll see what he drops. but still trying to get the lustrous russet armor as well as an umbral helm. And then every time we go up to Sky, getting those pieces. So Himbo, we dropped CT last night, and he had Soul Leech. Dang, very nice. Yep, definitely need to get Soul Leech. That's a big one. Where we need a res hat, safe all, or is it good at Lord? Lord is...
Spawning a Bok Ghoul Knight.
But no clue on how long.
Spawning a Nerd Ghoul Wizard.
Oh, here comes the wizard.
Spawning Veracause.
Here comes that wizard. Okay.
Spawning a Zal Ghoul Knight.
Uh-oh. All right, Jacer. Come on, baby.
Spawning a Wan Ghoul Knight.
Can I stand here? Are you going to let me? All right. We're just going to kill this one. Ba-boom. All right. Sweet. There we go. We're going to put a damage shield onto Frick. When's the next Monsters and Memories play test? I want that trap floor dead on a platter. That's right. Soon TM. There we go. There's the answer. Soon TM. Okay. Lord Room Roamer's dead. Nice job. Now you're safe. Yep. So now we're just waiting on our group members to kind of recover and come on back here. We're just meditating right now. Looks like people might be trying to step into Lord. Turtle side, welcome in. Oh, I hear something. Luckily, pets don't aggro on the server, so we're kind of okay here. I'm hoping that we can get everybody recovered here. I'm going to cast Barrier just in case. You never know. A map. I don't want the timers anymore. Okay, there goes our tank. And there goes our cleric. They're going to be getting rezzed here. I held strong. right, so we're good there. Okay. Oh yeah. Well, thanks. This is Alpha here. Okay. So everybody is almost recovered. I'm the only person left here in the Lord Hall. Looks like everybody's rezzed, hopefully. Let's see. I have a good friend of mine who is very into Pantheon, and I'm trying to persuade him over to Monsters and Memories because it's clearly the superior game. I get the whole new and shiny, but dude, scratches that itch. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, Monsters and Memories is so much fun. Absolutely love it. It is an amazing game, and I can't wait for the next tests and when new dev is happening. It's going to be amazing. Let's... All right. You had a blast too? Awesome. What's that? No, I'm good for now. Thank you, though. What? All right. I think we're gonna probably have to gate here. So we'll go ahead and do that. Since I think we're probably about to get a respawn, unfortunately. So let's do that. We are out of here. So all right. I guess I wasn't contributing enough for everybody in that group, which, you know, what could I have done better there? Any suggestions on
Spawning Inured Ghoul Wizard.
how I should have done more in that group? Since I guess some people were saying that I wasn't contributing. So is that they kicked you? No. No, they didn't kick me.
Spawning is all ghoul night.
I was just told that I wasn't contributing enough, and that that's why everybody was upset. So if there was something I wasn't doing, then yeah. Oh, because he didn't send pet once, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. So yep. I mean, I don't know what I could have done more, but if there was something, then definitely want to know. Because that was an interesting one right there. Burnout, send pet, job done. Well, damage shield, malazing the enchanter pet, nuking, bandaging the healer. Obviously, you should have loaded your rain spells and just AoE everything, I guess. Yeah. So I guess they were not too happy that I wasn't doing more. I just don't know what else I was supposed to do. So again, if there was something else that I should have been doing, then I absolutely want to know. But as it stands, I don't know. Min-maxers get on my nerves. Well, I mean, like, I understand wanting to keep the group like organized and going, and not get overrun with spawns and everything. That all makes sense. They're just triggered from other lazy mages who made a bunch of assumptions about you once you didn't send the pet that one time. I guess. Unforgiven, welcome in. Thank you for that resub, dude. Absolutely. 31 months. Bro, 31. Thank you. Sounds like they were deflecting their own shortcomings onto you as I see it. I mean, I don't know. Other than top DPS, maintaining damage shield, malazing the enchanter pet, and bandaging the healer and nuking. I don't know. Don't be hating on mage. That's right. You want to know the truth? It was your guild tag? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. So you did more than I would have on my mage, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it was no, I'm pretty sure it was. Maybe. I mean, one of them was trying to be very direct with saying that I wasn't doing enough. So I guess the
Stein of Magog.
Oh, Stein of Magog is being auctioned. Because one of them guilds was an offshoot of Faceless, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, the fact of the matter is that they weren't happy. So was there a tranquility in there? I didn't see one. No. You should have resorted to ad hominem attacks, I guess. But we don't do that around here. Countdown, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Happy Saturday. Yeah, we don't do ad hominem here. That's not nice. I like being nice to everybody because there's no reason not to be. And if somebody's not being nice to you, then just leave. Is the Hallis event over? It is. Turtleside, it is. Wait, they booted you from the raid? No, so the group kind of fell apart because 4 out of the 6 people in the group ended up dying. And I was joking. Oh, well, good. And so it just kind of broke up. And then a couple of people said that I wasn't contributing, which I'm confused about. So, but yeah, it could be. It could be that. But they were pointing out, oh, he's a streamer and he's not contributing. And, thank you everybody else except for that guy. It's like, oh, okay. All right. Well, any suggestions, please let me know. And I'll fix it. But not a big deal. People like to try and blame others for something bad happening instead of looking inward. What could you do better yourself in order to make things better? But that's okay. So anyway, we are out of there. Give me 1 second because I want to go say hi to Mrs. Alpha while she's on her break. And then we might have time for trying to find another short-term group here. Monsters and Memories is our new main game anyways when it comes out. True. Very true. So I will be right back. So give me just 1 second.
Stein of Magog.
All right, we're back. Turn that music back down here. Getting hyped in here. All right. Mrs. Alpha says hi. All right, so what do we have time to do here? We are T-minus an hour and 15 minutes out from raid. We want to be there. We've got about an hour. So let's throw up the LFG tag. And let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can contribute a little bit more to some groups. Oh, I see Fenwich. Uh-oh. Where's Fenwich? Where you at, bro? Giants? Are we doing Giants right now? I can run down to Giants. Oh, Sand Giants. Gotcha. Is that a reliable respawn or anything? Or is it just you hope that they're up and then if they are, then you win? It's done. I don't know if there's like a static respawn or something. 40 Druid, 49 Warrior. For South Road, just kill all undead. Oh, those are the placeholders? Okay. Not a bad idea. Let's move words and such. Oh, I've got crystallized sulfur. I need to sell that. Where is... There he is. Shady, hello. Up over to the banker real fast. Hey, it's Moash. Or Mosh. Mosh got geared up in 2 separate Plane of Hate raids. Very impressive. Got that Indicolite armor. So let's go ahead. Where are my boots? Sand Giants. Kill undead. We can do that. Let's go take a look. This is Alpha taking a picture of me. All right. All right. Let's see. We are. Let's see. It's only interest mobs until I find a camp. All right, we can go and we can try and see if we can do some Sand Giants. Go back to South Row. By then, we might find a group. Again, we've only got about an hour to do that before raid starts. Shadowknight is in position, ready to go. I'm having a blast on the Shadowknight, by the way. The armor getting... The item getting, the armor getting, just the gearing process is very fun. I want to be up in Plane of Sky way more often. So that way we can finish all of those quests. Because right now, if I bring up my handy dandy tracker here. So... let's see. We've got... I really should put this in Google Sheets. That way it's a little bit easier. So for the quests, we've got no items for the Amulet of the Sphinx Eye, which is best in slot neck. Crimson Ring of the Djinni. We've got 2 out of the 3 items. One of them is a drop from Keeper of Souls. It's a no drop. It's Silvery Ring, so we got to get that. The Pegasus Hide Belt, we still need the drop from the Spirok Lord. So no dice on that quite yet. The Blood Sky Faceplate, we'd need the Rusted Pauldrons from Bazd. and then the other 2 pieces. But the Obtenebrate Mithril Guard. We need the Obsidian Shard from Island 6, and then a Dark Spirok Feather, which is one of those droppable items. And then we get that shield, which is very big. That's 35 AC, right, Drizkill? 35 AC? Which is huge. The Pearlescent Pauldrons. We just need the large Sky Pearl from Ifriti. Was that a giant? That was not a giant, right? Okay. That was an ogre hand. $35 AC is huge for Old World. It really is. So we would need that. Golden Ifriti Turban Kenster. Very nice. Kenster picking up one of those. No graphic. Ah. But still, 5 strength and 6 to all saves. Very good. Plus the 10 AC. You can't go wrong with that. Nice pickup. For sure going to be going to last a long time. That's true. Runord, welcome in. One of our shamans got BP last week. Very nice. That is awesome. And then for the best in slot weapon, Kylodorn the Blood Drinker, we need the Blood Sky Ruby from Eye of Vishen, and then the Ifriti War Axe off of Ifriti. So we get those 2, then we get that 2-hander, which is super good. Best in slot. So we got a few pieces still to go, which makes the game entertaining from the gearing up standpoint. And then as far as armor pieces, just need to get Lustrous Russet, BP, legs, arms, gloves, and a bracer. And then an Umbral Plate Mail helm. So we might be able to get 1, maybe 2 of those tonight. Hopefully. All right, we are in South Row. Kill all undead is our mission. And we'll see if we can't find a sand giant. There's some undead. Just get a pet up. Should we do Earth Pet? Yeah, we'll do Earth Pet. It's fine. Could do Fire Pet, but we'll just do Earth Pet. Okay. Let's go giant hunting. As well as undead hunting. After that dry bones. Meditate a little bit while the pet goes in for the kill. So we'll see what we can't find. Actually killed a sand giant going up to Plane of Hate. Was it yesterday? We did that yesterday? I felt like I scored big because it dropped 54 platinum. It was a big one. Desperately need money on my characters here. I'm down to just a few hundred platinum. There's a ghoul. We'll kill that. Hello, Dervish Cutthroat. You probably don't like me. Oh, you're just apprehensive. You're good. These have more. These have a lot of HP. If only we had the mob tracker. DPS window is open. Mob info window. There we go. That's what we're looking for. No giants. It's just tough as a gnome because you can't really see over the dunes here. Jimox, welcome in. Where are the giants? I mean, I killed 3 undead. That means giant should pop out, right? Katie Kokiri, welcome in. How are you? Glad to see you. We got to go this way. What map program is that? So we are testing out Pig Parse, which you can find that tool right here. Want to rep me at Bats and Bugs? Sure. I'm on my way. There we go. All right. Group found. Running from EC, so it will be a couple of mins. Here we go. No giants. Final giant check. Nada. All right. So we're going to go to Bats and Bugs in Sol B. And we need to go this way, right? Yeah. You're going to be next door to my clerics group, Snow Himbo. Is that right? Are you over there? Well, good. Kester, I saw you blaze right past me, sir. Okay, all right. Let's take a look. Let's see you in all your glory here. Where's Kenster at? You don't have to turn around. Oh, there you are. Let me guess, an Irazia and a, what? Ooh, what other dagger is that? Possibly a polished steel dirk, maybe? I see that you've got mithril arms and legs. You've got the rogue hands and bracers. Obviously, that turban that you linked, and I don't know about the other stuff. Let's see how accurate we were here. All right, let's see. Oh, hooded black cloaks, better than me. Belt of transients, sky, love it. Mithril, yep. Woven shadow, got it. Hero, good. Woven shadow, got it. Mithril, got it. Woven shadow, got it. Turban, yep. What do you got on your neck? Wispy choker of vigor. What is that? I don't think I recognize that one. Mask, you get a crystal mask. Very nice. Wait, the crystal mask is the invisibility mask, is it not? It's a sky neck. Nice. You've done way more sky completions, combines than I have. Yeah, but self only, can't target. Still, it's good though. Dang. Bloodstained mantle, very good. Holding out for Lustrous Wrist and Sky Wrist. Loads of resists on both. That's very true. Oh, yeah. Looking good. Looking real good. Oh, and then was that a Tritina that I just... Oh, no. Unforgiven is lurking somewhere. So we're going to head on over to Bats and Bugs. We're going to hang out there for the next 50 minutes. We have 50 minutes left. So hopefully we can get a number of kills there. We might be able to hit level 45, which would be nice. So we do that, and then we're good. The arrow is the I can't res my body now item. That is a very good idea. Actually, that is a tremendously good idea. I'm parked at Sol B because that's where we're leveling. Just got on. Very nice. What level are you now? 38. Oh, dang. Getting up there. All right. We are headed in the correct direction here. Blue diamonds are going for 1,200 platinum right now. Interesting. Uh, all right. So, what UI is this, by the way, Snow Himbo? I need a better cursor so badly. It always gets lost in the spell effects. Very true. So, the cursor file. What file was that, Unforgiven? What is that file called? Because I forget. Is it like UI elements or something like that? Where we edited it? File for what? The cursor. It's like UI elements or something like that. The one that that you edited in order to get this big pink cursor. There's two. One is an art file. One is the animations file. Does the animations file affect it, or is it just the art file? Cool D, welcome in. This guy. Welcome in, buddy. How are you? Glad to see you. Love seeing you in here. You DJing tonight or what? Yes, that will be happening. When we're done with Plane of Fear, I think we're going to be making the switch. Let's go. That's right. Both have to be edited to get the size you need. Ah, okay. Uh-oh. Leatherfoot Scout. Oh, you're amiable with me. We need to change that. Otherwise it clips. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. So Snow Himbo, it is it's something that you're going to need a couple of files for. So you have to make the size bigger in the animations file. That's how you do it then. And then in that art folder or art file, that's where you edit the look of the cursor. Just send me a DM on Discord and I'll help you. There we go. There we go, Snow Himbo. I wanted mine to be obnoxious pink, so that way it does not get lost. Because I absolutely would lose my cursor when it was just that kind of stone brown color. Dope, we'll figure it out. Thank you. Definitely. Do you require assistance? Longtail, are you okay? I don't think he's going to be okay. We're going to help him out. Longtail is AFK. Oh, we're going to help him out. Help out your friends. I'm going to make the cursor a severed dwarf head. Good man. Yeah. If you can help somebody, help him out. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't like trying to do something, but Unforgiven confirmed that he is AFK, so make sure that he doesn't die there. I see Cyrock over there. We're going to go find Cyrock. Since we can see him on our map here. Oh. I see Cyrock. Well, I don't know if he's AFK, but he appeared to be. Oh, okay. All right. I figured that like you were in a group with him or something, and so you could see. All right. Cyrock is right over here. At least he was. I guess not anymore. Oh, he's underneath. That's what's happening. Or maybe not. I just don't want to go in the lava. I just swapped to my desktop, so I'd missed a few minutes before. Ah, okay. All right, please don't attack me. hello. Oh, hello. Look who it is. All right. Let's load up invisibility. Not that it's going to matter a whole lot, but we do want it. And we're going to go inside. We're heading to Bats and Bugs. Just hit Solby. Okay, there's Deja. All right. Bats and Bugs is usually easy to get to. Gosh, I hope so. I hope that I don't get myrtleized by random kobolds here. Gotta go this way. And then up in here, we go this way. And then should be right up here. Hello. This is Bats and Bugs, unless it's a different camp. Solus. Okay. Just need to know which camp you're at. I looked at the 2B and B spots, I know, and looks like you aren't there. Haha. I'm at LDC right now. Which way to you? All right. You just passed Nova. There's Hush. That's one of my guild members here. And then if we go this way, are they over here? I'm going to follow Hush. Might take me there. Oh, there you are. Oh, I found you. There we go. All right. This is different Bats and Bugs than I'm used to. Normally we're up there with that like pony wall platform. Oh, hi there. All right, specialized conjuration. Yeah, I passed right by them. Gonna clear this out and you're in. That sounds lovely. Give him a damage shield. Help out with the clearing. There we go. You tried to tell me. You tried. Okay. And then it should be this one, I think, right? Yep, there we go. Go, Pat. So Hush, the ranger here, has a puppy cannon, otherwise known as a scimitar of the Mistwalker. And he's also got a flex-bladed axe, so when that thing procs, it should do a lot of damage. So we're just helping out here. Make sure that they can kill things quickly and easily. We've got a couple of members who have double Mistwalker weapons, which is pretty cool. So they get lots of dogs. Okay, I don't need to track Frick anymore. Hush, I really don't need to. Gasabtik, I can. Cam, I don't. Liches, I don't. Need to track you. Kim, I don't. Molto, I don't know. Probably not. This is probably from when I was in the tunnel. Tectonic, there we go. Barrier is still up. Alex, mage mid level 40s? Yes. Level 44 on the mage. So we're hopefully going to get level 45 here before we got to break for raid. Research skill? Let's see. Research. 16. Level 16. I think Nova has lead. Let's see. Nova, hey there. I'm here to rep. That doesn't help me, Casey. Well, true. It's something that I've considered bringing up. Okay. So
Spawning Goblin Runner.
I'm going to damage shield Hush. I am going to put him as my assist. There we go. Accept. Boom. Okay. So we know what we're attacking. Pet should be attacking it. There we go. Nova equals Nova from fire. Oh! Well, how cool. I love it. All right, I'm going to nuke. Because why not? Here we go. Nice, nice. This one is still mezzed. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I'll just fizzle a bunch of times and then call it good. Nope, can't sit. I'd like to sit. Can I not sit? Not allowed to? No? Okay. Now I can sit. I have the root pet out because there's two reasons that I have the root pet. One, rooting is very useful for runners in tight spaces like this. And two, my other pet is a fire pet that is basically useless in here. So those are the only two level 44 pets that I have. Sim pet at Sonic Bat. This one. Gonna pull you back. Nice. There we go. Asking for arrows. I got you. I'm gonna give him so many arrows. Here's my summon arrows. There we go. Summon arrows. I'm going to give him so many arrows. Apparently that star on Nova. Oh, okay. You kill things, I'll get arrows. Yeah, exactly. Just keep killing. I'm going to give him another damage shield here while I summon arrows. I'm just hanging out to know how how long my back will let me sit at the desk. Yeah, I don't know how to like fix your back. Oh, we ended up in the same group. Roland, are you here? I went to the chiropractor on Thursday. Is that what did it? All right, Hush, aka Fear. Got some arrows for you, bro. Brother. There we go. Now I heard it on New Year's, just a little sprain, and then re-injured on Wednesday. Oh no. Aha. All right. Got your arrows right here, but you're busy. And boom. There we go. Cancel. Nope. There we go. And then Unforgiven's doing some arrows on the ground too. Oh, there's a bat. Give you one of those, and then is my pet hitting it? Yeah, it is. So we're good. Kaboom. Get my defense skill up a little bit. Yep. There we go. Very nice. You're dropping them all on the floor. Do it, buddy. Okay, I need to meditate. My mana's way too low. I probably also need an arch shielding. I need to do that. Speaking of meditate, I'm going to be doing a lot more of it after casting this. I can't mod rod yet? Yeah. Do I have mod rod? I don't think I picked up mod rod, did I? Oh, no, I did. It's right there. All right, arch shielding. Get this going. Hello, lava beetle. Attacking bat? We are attacking bat. Okay. Attack. Give Hush another damage shield. Boom. All right. Can I sit in its face? Almost. Almost. Rolling nice gebs. Gotta like those. What's it like having really good boots? Really good looking shoes? You were very lucky. Well, very nice. Nice for you. I'm going to loot this like a little loot goblin. Because I need some money. No! Let me loot it!
Spawning lava beetle.
I'm so poor. I need money. I swear there's a way to like, to macro looting. Isn't it like target last target and then slash loot or something like that? Or is that even a thing? How are we doing on why don't I have Hush on here? Oh, I minimized his buffs. All right. I was in the AC Shore group in Guck, and there was a level 2 named Trash Picker running around looting our untouched corpses. Definition of a loot goblin. Yeah, that's true. That's one way to do it. I'm gonna go over here and come on, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby. on. Got it. I need that platinum.
Spawning Sonic Bat.
Okay. So we're losing our bard and gaining a what? Oh, an enchanter. That'll be nice. I like that. Did that on P99 green to buy my first spells. See? It is useful.
Spawning Sonic Bat.
Silex. All right, nuke. And then I'm going to be up right in this thing's grill. Come on, baby. I want that. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Yeah. I had a level 1 Dark Elf that I roleplayed as a street cleaner in Nariak and asked the people killing guards if I could loot. I mean, that's a decent way to do it. If you can make people laugh, then they'll let you do anything. Are we killing something behind us? What's going on here? Oh, can I see him? Is he here? Oh, nice. I can cast that through walls? I had no idea. Got some lasted donations. Nobody ever said no. That's good.
Spawning Sonic Bat.
No, don't hit me. It's not nice. There we go. Go, pet, go. Do the damage. How's Burnout doing on pet? I don't see my pet on here, so I think it doesn't have Burnout anymore. There we go. Now we're tracking it. Got better at alteration. Let's go. And spam click. Let's go. Come on, baby. Ow. Oh. I literally can't cast my current damage shield. It's pitiful. I'll fizzle my entire mana bar. Oh no. Gotta get that abjuration skill up.
Beetle.
Yeah, once you get it up high enough to where you don't fizzle 5 times every time you're trying to kill. Oh, hello. Then just a function of being a magician in the group ends up working out for you. Does your damage shield stack with the pet's innate damage shield, the fire pet innate damage shield? No, it doesn't. Unfortunately, it doesn't. The fire pet's damage shield is very good. They're both casted DS, that's true. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. We have another one in camp? We don't. Level 34 Fire Pet DS is stronger than a level 60
Sonic
Mage
Bat.
DS. Oh my gosh. That's pretty sweet. Barrier of Combustion about to wear off of Hush. Recast it. Mage already does a lot of damage in a group, but the damage shield really puts it to a new level. That's very true. Yeah, I mean, with the pet, like pet is doing 25 damage per second right now, and is accounting for quite a bit of the group's damage. When we do ring war, I just run around damage shielding the tanks, sending in pet. That's it. Yep, and it's just a ton of damage. Nuking is like extra. It's like guacamole. It's extra. Nuking is like guacamole. Alpha Blue, 2024. Nukes take away from my damage shield mana. True. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a pet. I like it. I'm going to give it some weapons. If it lets me. Sword of Runes. We'll do one of those. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Gotta watch out now. Hush does have Barrier of Combustion, so we are good there.
Spawning Sonic Bat.
I'm gonna get a Sword of Runes up here. Uh-oh. Can I trade it while it's... No. Okay. So we'll get Sword of Runes, and then let's get just like a dagger. Dagger and a sword or something? Yep, that's right. This is only true if the tank has crappy AC and getting hit to the target isn't slowed. Damage shield still does quite a bit. Don't forget, if you're giving weapons to an NPC, that you have to give them two different ones. That is correct. Yep, sword and dagger. Let's do it. Cleaning corpses. It does some, but it's not game breaking. Barrier of Combustion about to wear off. Let's do that. Now Rangers with damage shield. Let's go. They get hit. That's, you know what? You're right. Okay, let's give this guy's pet. There we go.
Spawning Lava Beetle.
Did I not just try to give it weapons? Is it not able to hang on to those weapons? What's going on here? What happened? I tried giving your pet some weapons, but it isn't holding them. I'll try again. Try giving them one at a time. It's indifferent right now. Oh, you already gave him some weapons. Okay, well that makes sense then. Think of it this way. They should for the kobolds, but I guess weapons were already given, so we're good. No big deal at this point. Mallow, if available. Mallowed.
Spawning Lava Beetle.
All right. I got to set up that macro, an advanced magician macro for malaise. So I think it's in our guild's magician Discord here, but let's do Mallow. So it's /RT, and then it's gotta look this up. /RT. So you're going to retweet the person who sends you a tell. And it is /pause2, /assist. We're going to send pet to attack. And then it is /pause1, /cast. And then it's your malaise spell. So I'm going to do /cast3. Pause1, /cast3. And then /pause1, /cast3 in order to alleviate any fizzles. And then we're going to put this right here. There we go. That's how that's done. Someone's selling Box of Abacar for 2K at the moment. That's 2,000 more platinum than I currently have. Sell. Hopefully we can find more, or there'll be more
lava beetle.
Like for the Valentine's event or something. We'll see. Is that back gonna come? Maybe it's rooted. It's probably rooted. Let's start nuking. We're gonna get aggro here. Maybe not. No, we're not gonna cast that one. Give your pet swords just cuz. Well, thank you. Well, did you already loot this one, but not take the words or the trash off of it? Okay.
Spawning lava beetle.
So I'm going to let our enchanter know. Your pet breaks. I'll use a macro to malaise it. Lots of macros. That's how you magician in this game. Mage's macro. Ooh, okay, all right. Can I attack? I can't attack. Oh, hello, but I can get hit. How are we doing on barrier? 35 seconds. 2, 3, 4, etc. Yeah, I've got a pet attack, pet back. I've got an assist, and then I've got a mallow. I don't have focus. I do need focus.
Spawning sonic bat.
Maybe I should work that into my pet attack macro. If you do, just include a pause and a pet back. Oh, okay. I'm gonna damage shield my pet. Damage shield one of our rangers. Oh, hello. So 2 equals assist, 3 equals pet back off, pause, attack, and 4 is focus. Oh. I need to do that. Do have a pet attack macro? Maybe I don't. Oh, I do. Hang on. So, pet back off. So, it is pet off / pause 10 / pet attack. Okay. We're going to try that. So we've got pet attack.
Spawning Sonic Bat.
Okay. That way it will abandon the current target and just go to whatever you... Oh, that way I don't... Okay. That makes sense. Way better than just the basic standard pet attack. Otherwise, it goes to the next target. Okay. Which, actually, you know, if you're setting up to knock them down, kind of makes sense. I have done that sometimes where it's like, okay, you go one and then the next and then the next, and then you just kind of like schedule them. You queue them up. Grumpopotamus Buck. Grumpopotamus Buck, welcome in. How are you? You got it there, yep. We got there. But welcome in. Reduce my map window opacity there. That way we can kind of see through it. Are we attacking something? We're not. Okay, so we've got 9 minutes before we need to leave this group. We've got 2% XP to go. Mind if I ask you which map add-on you have there? Yes. So we are, for the first time, trying out a new program called Pig Parse, and you can find Pig Parse right here. And it has a lot of really cool features in it. Not least of which is the map. I think that this map is probably the best map program currently available for emulated EQ. It has a lot of just built-in features that make it better than NParse or Zliz EQ maps. All right, we are... Oh, the macro, it works. Spell did not take hold. That's okay. We made it work. And it is in C#, so I can understand it. Hey, that's pretty cool. I have no idea how any programming language really works. So if you can understand it, then hey, even better.
Spawning lava beetle.
Oh, hello. Okay. Got that. Software dev here. Very nice. I have been asking around a little bit what everybody's opinion on the best software language to start learning programming with would be. So, what is your opinion? What's the best for a complete beginner? Like I'm talking, I did HTML when I was in high school in 2001 a little bit. So, depends on what you want to do. Oh, okay. Well, I guess the premise then would be for the current job market that's out there.
Lava beetle.
Something that if you were to know the language would be good. Python? Okay. In 420 we blaze. Welcome in, Python. Okay. All right. Current job market, no holds barred. Python. All right. Well, I got to learn Python then. Oath, welcome back. 100% Python. Okay. All right. Well then, I guess I got to get
Sonic Bat.
get learning on boot.dev, huh? Ooh, Sonic back. Hello. Here we go. Just spent 250 platinum raising abjuration. Uh-oh. Haven't used C++ in over 20 years. Oh, wow. Tarbers, this doesn't look like fear. It's about to in a couple of minutes here. Are we... Okay, I guess we're okay with multi-attacking here. I'm gonna nuke this Sonic Bat so that it no longer may live, and then LDC.
Spawning Sonic Bat.
So much mobbing with this LDC, it's pretty tough being TREHD. Yeah, we did that. Ooh, this might nuke it and get us a level. Oh, I just fizzled half of my mana bar. I love it. Where's Fofela? She is at work. She went on back to work. She was here for just a couple of minutes on her break. She wanted to snag something to eat. Nicky dude, well, that just depends. My girlfriend works for NVIDIA and everything is C++. Oh, dang. NVIDIA, though. Team Green? So, is there an NDA on what NVIDIA is doing as far as their 5000 series? Do we know anything about that? Because I really want to know when the 5000 series is coming out. She's working on the 5000 series, but that's all I know. Oh, won't even tell you? Grump, I am on the data engineering end, so Python, SQL, etc. Uh-huh. Oh, there's 45. Big ding. Ding-a-rooney.
Spawning Sonic Bat.
She writes drivers and firmware. Much more impressive person than me. That is impressive, I gotta say. That's very impressive. I'm going to bring this down to a pause 5. Yeah, so when you get word on when that 5000 series is going to be launching and what that's going to be looking like, I won't tell anybody. Old girl allocating memory. And we're working with an RTX 2080 Super right now. So I'm considering the 4080 Super when it comes out on the 31st. But I don't know. We'll see. I actually went through a few rounds of interviews at NVIDIA myself, but myself the past week. So I'm just waiting to hear back now. Very cool.
Spawning Sonic Bat.
Dead Wrestler. Deck Rekka. What is the program you are using that calls out spawns? So Dead Wrestler, this is the one that calls out the spawns. That is EQ Log Parser. It's set up much like Gina in that I have a regex, regular expressions, trigger that's set up in order to monitor when something dies. I have the timer set to 8 minutes, so that way it just tracks it, because that is the respawn timer in all dungeons on Project Quarm here. And so then I just have the timer set up right there. So that is EQ log parser, but you could also use Gina to do that. Deku Dude, yeah, I'm curious about that too. I can't get Gina to work on my new computer. Oh. Ow. Beetle. Beetle bro. We'll be taking that and giving that to our enchanter. Where is our enchanter? Where did that gnome go? Is he over here? He's not over here. Oh, there he is. Hello, I have a present for you, my enchanter friend. Because I know that you probably would like that. There you go. All right. Gotcha. Thanks. Of course. So I can try. I can pull up the link real quick here for that. So we got EQ log parser. And we will be doing a video on how to set that up and everything soon, very soon. All right, we are ready to get on out of here, so
Spawning Sonic Bat.
okay. We're just going to go ahead and camp right here. Desktop. So that's where you find EQ log parser. Again, it's set up very much like Gina. There's a couple of extra steps in order to get your windows the way that you want them. It's mainly a DPS parser with triggers set up as well. So it can replace both Gina and Gam parse at the same time. Though it doesn't have a map, and
Spawning Lava Beetle.
it also doesn't track rolls, random rolls. There we go. Whoa! It doesn't track randoms, unfortunately. But that's okay. Actually, I have to bring up EQ log parser here and then go into my respawn overlay. And I can actually turn that off, and then it turns off the timers. Typically use EQ Atlas for maps because it doesn't use the wire map. See? That's a good thing to use. So like the Zliz EQ map. All right, I need Tech P. Yeah, okay. And we are going to clear all of these timers out. What's cool about PigParse is that it actually tracks your characters as you log them in instead of having to point them to a new log file, which is nice. Like you can choose between the wire and the old school EQ Atlas. Ah, okay. I like the wire map only because it's absolute. So you know where you are at all times forever. Instead of kind of guessing like, okay, I'm kind of around this area. Which I guess all you have to do is just open your eyes, right? And you know where you're at. Okay. Turn those off and then OFG on. PigParse needs customizability and it's perfect. Exactly. Exactly. What was your first class on Quarm? This Shadowknight right here. So let me bring it back to EQ. And now what I have to do is I have to go into EQ log parser and I have to monitor AlphaBlue instead of Tread. But PigParse automatically knows that I'm on a different character because it's monitoring that it has new information in the log file. Oh, I see you, Gits. I see how cool you look in all that lustrous russet. I see you. I see you. Yeah. And with your shield. Oh, I've got dexterity. Very nice. So, hi, chat. Let me go ahead and kind of buff myself here. Make sure we're good. Okay. So yes, the Shadowknight was my very first character. I actually created it while I was away on a business trip because October 1st is when the server came out, and I didn't really have a chance to play that very first week, so I felt very behind on the leveling wave. So yeah, now we're up max level. Everything's good. Everything's fine. And so we're cruising. We're just trying to go through the gearing up process. We're getting Gits' leftovers, so that way anything that he no longer needs, we basically get to fight over those scraps, which is totally good. I like it. Yeah, we're just raiding and building up DKP and having a good time, which that is the point of raiding, is just hanging out with your friends and killing bad guys. You started in December. Okay, well, hey. I think things are better now than they really ever have been, and just continuing to get better. So trying to compete with the power curve was way more difficult back before instancing and a lot of the quality of life improvements that have gone into the game here. Okay. So while we are waiting, those rain sounds, gotta love them. While we're waiting, I'm just going to heat up some chicken wings. So when did instancing go in? January 1st is when instancing came out. Friendly Fantasy Flyer, hey, welcome back. I hope you have a great Saturday and a lovely raid day. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're just about to hit up Fear right now, so we are getting ready to go and take on both Dracolich and Khazak-Thul. I am saved to Dracolich, so I'm not going to have a chance to actually kill him because I killed him last night. But the good news is that Khazak-Thul is wide open for me. So the way that it works is that you are on a lockout for raid mobs. Keep up with words of convocation. Okay. Words of convocation. I think I have some. I have a bank full of words that I haven't used. And so I just made the 39 water pet. Very nice. So yes, I've got quite a few words in my bank. Both banks. Shadowknight and Magician. I have to make 3 of this 39 per mage, 2 of the 44 per mage, and then 1 of the 49. It's a bit of a hassle, but once you've got it, then it's good. It's really only an issue in Classic, right? And then past that, you don't really need the research anymore. Aha! There's an invite. Okay, Hoggle got me in group here. All right, so while we get all ready to go, that is a cool looking, is that a Carmine robe? I'm pretty sure it is. Nope, it's Miracle's robe. Hot dang! It is drop it or get bought. Exactly. So while we get set up here, I'm going to use the restroom, heat up some chicken wings that we got from Fire Wings last night, which they are, in fact, fire. And that way I actually have some food in me. And it's just about 3 p.m., so that means that we can also crack the first one. So yeah, I'll be right back. As somebody is... I thought people were looking in here. I'm on the ground floor, and my window faces one of the side streets between apartment complexes, and so everybody walking by sometimes will like peek in and be like, "What's that guy doing? Why are those lights blue? What's going on in there?" Yeah, it's Big Long Saturday. That's what we're doing in here. All right. We got chicken wings, we got Gatorade, we got our high protein ready to go. Love it. We got, let's see, lemon pepper, one of my favorites. We've got mango habanero, dragon, which is like a slightly spicy soy sauce, and then Peking, like Peking duck. Very, very good. Yes, I killed Dracolich in the Alliance raid. We're getting everybody situated here. So, let's see. I should probably join our Discord channel here. That way I know what's going on. Peking, yeah. Is it Peking? I don't know how to pronounce it, but if it's Peking, then it's Peking. So Peking. I'm gonna turn my. Yeah. All right, so we've got that taken care of here. What was I doing? Oh, adjusting my assist macro here for our raid. It is I am rad. Main assist. Yeah, a Peking duck is a chicken. I call foul. Okay, so we're about to break in here. I think we tried. We tried doing an invisibility strat on the last break-in. I don't know how well it worked, but I definitely was starting to get hit by some of the stuff when we were breaking in. So it might work, but something happened to where we were getting hit. There was a Spectre mob that just started attacking the raid. And so I don't think we really had a good chance to test it out. We may do that again. I'm just curious to see if we can like go in, everybody invis, hit up the west wall, and then not have aggro from zone in. So we'll see. I'm going to get my C invis up here and then gather shadows as well. I need to do Grimara because I need to make sure I've got buffs up as we get in. I am fully shaman buffed right now, which is pretty cool. And then we've got gather shadows. There we go. All right, ready to go. Ready to rock. So we're going to head in about 5 minutes, which is good. I may do two-hander for now. Beckon is the weapon that I'm using right now. There's both live and undead mobs near the port-in. Ah, dirty squid. So, yeah, I think we were trying to not aggro anything. Somebody said something about invisibility actually reducing your aggro range even just slightly for undead mobs, but I'm not positive on if that works or not. Oh. Oh, I need some chicken. Have some good chicken. More than anything, I've seen there is a tick delay on aggro. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, like a heartbeat tick or whatever you want to call it. That's a good point. So like you can run by something and it may not aggro you because you entered and exited its aggro radius before that tick was able to go down. That makes sense. There we go. Everybody wave to me. Grumpopotamus, thank you for that follow. Sorry, mouthful of chicken. Absolutely appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Got to rapid fire the sit stand here. Uh-oh, there's Gitz. I see you. Yeah. Good grief, Griff. Welcome in. I'm halfway done with my chicken here. I'm trying to speed eat before we get into the raid. Oh, the mango habanero is so spicy. But it's so good. I don't like eating on camera because that's it's a mukbang, and we don't do mukbangs around here. Not on this one. You got to go to the OnlyFans for that. Look at this Peking duck. Look at that. It's red. It is bright tomato red. So good. Here we go. In we go. Turn left. Go west wall. Kill anything that comes with us. Oh, we got a Scareling. Kill the Scareling. Okay. I'm going to Dark Alphify myself real fast. Get out of the way of everybody here. Okay. Good there. And then we're assisting on the Scareling. All right. Almost done with the chicken. Oh boy. How we doing on DPS? Pretty bad. Not terrible, but pretty bad. Okay. There's a toad somewhere. There it is. All right, auto attack. Two more pieces. Okay. One more piece. What are we attacking? Skirling? You? Okay. I've got aggro. There we go. Okay. Oh, that was good. Spicy, but good. Okay. All right. We're good. We're done with eating. Took a little longer than I wanted to, but that's okay. How we doing for buffs? We got Turmoil Toad here. Wanna J Boots. Okay. So we need to be on the lookout for a few different pieces of armor here. Lustrous Russet being some of the most valuable. And then Umbral Plate Mail Helm is going to be best in slot until, I think, Velius? Actually, no, it's not best in slot until Velius. It's best in slot until Kunark. Because then a different helm that's an all one becomes best in slot. We're attacking this one, right? Right? Yes? Okay, let's take a look at EQ items. A mango habanero was spicy. I like it. It's a good burn. It's a sweet burn. All right, so if we bring up EQ items here, then we set the expansion to Kunark and then show upgrades. Oh, Scarily? Where? Where's this thing? All right, I didn't do that right. Kunark, save. And then show upgrades by slot. So we're going to take a look here. Abyss got a shrink? I need to get a shrink. Oh, here we go. Here's the Umbral Plate Mail Helm. So it's basically a skull-shaped barbute with intelligence and better AC. Because a skull-shaped barbute, I think I've got one in my bags somewhere. Is it this one? It is. So it has the same amount of HP on it. It's got 4 more AC, and you add 9 intelligence on top of that. 9 more int would be very nice. What do I have right now? So that'd be 4 more total that I'd have, meaning that my intelligence would then be bumped up to 145 buffed, which I think is more than my magician has. Is this charmed? It is charmed. And then Gitz is just linking all of the Lustrous Russet pieces, which are amazing. Want to get all of those. Where are you going? Why are you running? I told you I got Tritina to 4,000 mana on green. Dang. To show chat, not to flex, exactly. So Lustrous Russet Bracer, best in slot until Velius. Very, 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 very good. 12 AC, 3 Dex, 3 Strength, 7 Resist, Fire, Cold, and Magic. What replaces that is the Scout Roll Bracer, which is very annoying to get on green and blue, but on Quarm, we'll see how that goes. The Lustrous Russet Gauntlets, dang, look at those gauntlets. 50 HP, 5 Stamina, 5 Dex, 16 AC. Very good. Extremely good. The Lustrous Russet Breastplate. Are we attacking the Shiverback? I guess we are. The Breastplate, 35 AC, which is gigantic. 15 Strength, 15 Dex, 15 Stamina. Best in slot for melee until Kunark, which then the class sets, I believe, take over for both Breastplate and legs. What else did you link me? Here's the Greaves. 20 AC, 5 Strength, 5 Stamina, 5 Agility. All very, very, very good. And then the boots are very good as well for a hybrid class, because it's 20 AC, 5 Wisdom, 5 Intelligence, 5 Agility, 15 resist both disease and poison. So like for a Shadow Knight or a Paladin, extremely good. Wisdom, not so much for a Shadow Knight, but that's okay. It's okay to have a little extra. It's better than the Umbral Plate Mail, which Umbral Plate Mail, I think I've still got on me somewhere. Right here. 5 Strength, 5 Stamina, only 13 save versus disease, and then 17 AC. So a little strength, little stam. But you miss out on AC and resists, which arguably AC and resists are more important for a tank. So yeah, stuff to look out for. Lustrous Russet, gotta get it. So we had some Shiverback Hide gloves drop. Monks rejoice. We're attacking the Fetid Fiend? Probably. I'm doing like no damage right now. I keep missing. I'm so bad. So I don't know what's going to be done here since I'm already saved to Dracolich. I might have to leave the zone, or I might get ported out. So if that happens, then we just wait until Dracolich is dead, and then we come right back in. Which should be fine. Gotta blow my nose. Oh, mango habanero. All right. Now what are we hitting? Scareling. Regis Philbin, welcome in. Odd man, I can only get your stream to 720 today. No 1080 action. Yeah, I'm and it's blocky. That's not good. It's probably because of all this motion on here. Arda, welcome in. Yeah, there's a lot of motion on screen right now, so that may be doing it. I've applied to have the advanced stream settings beta enabled for me through Twitch, and I'm hoping to get in so that way can't see my good looking face today. Oh no. I think it's because of all the spell effects that are going down. So if we keep it like centralized, like right here, then there shouldn't be as much motion. And so things should just be able to calm down on the bitrate front. But yeah, it's Twitch and it's my settings, and there are things that I need to adjust and enable and everything. I think we have to go through an entire new stream redesign because it's getting out of hand. So, I've got my eye on the 4080 Super to see if that's going to be a good upgrade to shoot for. So when you got this EQ tools, did you immediately bind /loc to run like I did? Yes. I do have my location query macro assigned to my forward key or my W key. So that way it knows exactly where I am. Ooh, wow. We got a monk chess piece to drop. That's very nice. Here's the A key, which sometimes skews my path. Ah, see, that's why I do W. So that way it's always there. You can also bind it to as many keys as you want. So if it's a hot button, oh wait, no, I've got that backwards. You can't bind it to as many keys as you want. You can only bind it to 1 or 2. You just click it when you run straight. That works too. I just like having it on forward because if I'm running, I can just hold both mouse keys and then tap W and then auto run again. So makes it somewhat easy. I am not doing much DPS with my two-hander here. May as well bring out the one-hander. We're going to do that. Where did I put my weapons? That, and that. But yeah, I've got my eye on the 4080 Super only because then I can probably encode a little bit better using AV1, which is a different encoding system than I'm currently using, which is way better, which should clean everything up because a lot of motion on screen ends up blurring up the stream itself. Gets all blocky. I'm also streaming to YouTube, and I'm at a higher bit rate than Twitch allows, and so Twitch is freaking out on the back end as I do this. I just find I click adjustment keys more often than forward. That's a good point. All right, so we are slowly pulling everything in. I don't know if we're going to be doing an AoE pull here. We do AoEs somewhat often where we pull a bunch of mobs into a big pile, and then we have our wizards do supernova and our enchanters do stuns, and it's nuts. It is so nuts. Because everything just dies. And then we've cleared half the zone. And we're just in and out of here super quick. Let's see. So big news from my my old football history here. My old coach Jim Harbaugh has now accepted an offer from the Chargers to become their new head coach. So leaving Michigan on top, and he's going back to his roots a little bit because he was my head coach at the University of San Diego. And so he's going to be with the Chargers, which is pretty cool. From Hippopotamus, I remember AE groups used to be big, but never exist now. Do you play live? You played 2 years for them as well. That's true. That is true. Yep, he was my head coach and position coach because I played quarterback in 2005. So I was a freshman, and he made me graduate a semester early from high school so I could come down and learn John Gruden's West Coast offense, which famously is one of the most complex offenses on the planet. So that was fun. Play Q now. Used to play Shards. Ooh, I love Shards of Delia. When I can get it to run, it's a lot of fun. The problem is I can never get it to run. It always has an error as I'm trying to log in. Did the Chargers also guarantee him immunity from all future findings? Well, so obviously I'm biased, but I don't think any of that stuff relates to him. So I think he's going to be okay. Chargers is a great server, or was anyway. Looks like it died. It may have, but it was super fun when you got on there with some friends and you just go take down, like, I forget what kind of targets they called them, but like special items and stuff that leveled up with you and all of that. Really cool. Used to raid on there, but I haven't played in forever. Stopped when T9 came out. What is T9? Adept tiering was the best. Yes. The dev team stopped showing up or something. Oh, so yeah, that'll kill a server quicker than anything, right? No more dev time. All right, I need to adjust the settings here because I think I really only want to maintain my own buffs. Me only. And then I don't care about that, and that. There we go. Shards had raid tiers. They didn't move levels up. They just released more raid tiers. Oh, okay. So tier 9. That's pretty cool, though. I mean, I like that system. So that way there's always kind of something to do. Kind of like Guild Wars 2. You don't level up any further in Guild Wars 2. It's really just about your fashion, your glamour, your transmog, and doing higher difficulty content. Of course, I was the best looking Mesmer to ever play the game. I beat Guild Wars 2 in that regard, and so therefore I didn't need to play it anymore. Mesmer was my jam. Loved playing that class. Oh, here we go. So earlier, Guild Wars 2 has masteries, which I would say is like EQAAs. That's true. They did also introduce like new masteries, new classes, all of that, which is pretty cool. I've played Guild Wars 2 in forever. Actually, the only old school MMO that I want to tackle is Eve. Oh boy. Spreadsheets in space. I played Eve for a long time. Eve was one of those games where like you just did the prep work. Like I was a Care Bear. I only did stuff in high sec, high security, meaning pirates could kill you, but they were disincentivized to, instead of like low security or null sec or wormhole space, things like that. Other portions of the game where Eve itself is a sandbox PvP enabled style of game. So we have a toad. Where's the toad at? I'm looking for the toad. Oh, it's over here. But I loved Eve. I flew a Caldari Navy Raven. I was a big time missile boat doing that, but I was a I can't remember the name of the faction. The it started with a G, right? The French one. Oh, what was the name of the faction? I was initially a drone boat specialist, but then I moved to missiles. It was the Eve factions. The Galante or the Gallant. I had it right. It started with a G. But yeah, I started off with that. I would fly a it wasn't a Megathrone, it was a what's the big drone boat called again? I don't know. We're getting into into the weeds on a game that I haven't played in a long, long time. But yeah, flying that Caldari Navy Raven with just kitted out to take on PvE content, and then I would go and clean up with a salvage ship afterwards, get all the money out of it that I could, all the ISK. I just wanted to build up as much ISK as I could doing PvE content. If somebody were to find me, they could probably take me down. The Mitsubishi Galant, yeah. Let's see. Galant, drone, shit. Which one did I fly? It was a warrior. Let me get this straight. You're a former college football player that's a huge MMO nerd. What are you doing? Training for NASA? No. If only I was good at like math and physics and stuff. Then yeah. No, I'm in the real estate sector. I just work with spreadsheets all day. That's all I do. But yeah. Battleships. What is the battleship that I flew? Oh, here we go. Here's pictures. This is what I want. It was a Dominix. That's what I flew. Dominix. Ooh. Lustrous Russet Van Braces. Yikes. So Lustrous Russet Van Braces just dropped. I don't have the kind of DKP to compete with that, so I am not even going to try. Unfortunately. Yeah, you shouldn't learn Python then. Learn Visual Basic and then SQL. I've heard of both of those, so I don't know. I just don't know what either of those are. All right. And the warrior. Riddling Commando, welcome in. Oh God, no. Uh-oh. What? Don't listen to him. Is he trolling right now? Visual Basic automates Excel tasks. SQL gets the data. Oh. Automating Excel tasks would be pretty nice, actually, for what I do. Python is built into Office products now. Oh, okay. Yeah, one of the things that takes up the most amount of my time is using a website to pull data into an Excel spreadsheet, transferring that data into another Excel spreadsheet, and then updating the existing data that are a lot of duplicate rows for the data that I just pulled in. And if a price or a percentage of those has changed from the previous version, to then update those, and then to also check on the former ones to see if those are still there on that website. Because if they didn't get pulled in as a duplicate, then I need to confirm. So yeah, that's what takes up a ton of my time. VBA equals Visual Basic for applications. Okay. VBA is what automates Excel. VB is the standalone. Okay. You can automate a ton of things with pivots. So this is where I'm hoping that AI kind of steps in and is able to do some of these things, which is the visiting the website for that specific row of information to confirm if it is in fact still there, or if that listing has been pulled down. I don't know if that can be automated. If it can, then heck yeah, I need to know how to do that. My dream would just be to send out a request, basically, like, okay, do this now, like based off of this saved search on this website that then pulls that information down, and then have everything just update for me on like Google Sheets or on Excel, like the online version, and then save that down as a new version, because I keep a running like history of all of that. So you're the corporation that bought everyone's houses? No, I'm not BlackRock. Nope, definitely not. Nope. I would be in a much different position if I worked for BlackRock. Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't need to be competing with a giant global corporation on trying to buy a house, because I can't quite do that yet. And any money that I can save is good. Open Door, is that another one that's been doing that? Yeah, I'm hoping within the next couple, 3-4 years that I'll be able to do that, to actually buy a house, maybe, hopefully, you know, start a family, all of that. But right now it is apartment life. It is tiny apartment life. There's just enough room for Mrs. Alpha and the Bup. I gotta rebuff everything here. You're trying to do the family starting thing as well? Heck yeah. I don't know why I'm rebuffing myself. I'm just gonna get unbuffed. Going after these TTs. But yeah, hopefully soon. Oh. So I don't know how many mobs are left in zone here. We're going to find out, though. I just updated the map here. Looks like it is... How do I see Subverso in here? Shouldn't be here. Shouldn't be right there. I guess pig parse is not parsing the correct people. You got to be pretty particular about the people that you're parsing within pig parse. Per the prescriptive patch notes. Politely and please. Get this Tentacle Tormentor. Hopefully we're going to take all of these down so that way we don't got to worry about them anymore. That and the Glare Lords are the worst. Thought Bleeders not so much, but that's okay. There's only like 2 of them in zone or something like that. Also got to check how much DKP I have. Let's see. See what my DKP is at. 42? The ultimate answer to the universe? Well, we'll see if we're able to snag anything. I think the Umbral Plate Mail Helm is probably the only thing. And then if a Soul Leech drops, then I don't think I'm going to be able to outcompete anybody else for that. So we're just going to be SOL. No more TTs. All right, we can re-Dark Elfify ourselves here. That way we're not going to be in the way of everybody. Ooh, Pack Spirit. Like it. There we go. So I think the guild's plan is that we're going to be doing Draco probably shortly. And then we're going to head to Temple and do the bleeding of the harm touches there. Though I don't think we have many wizards on, so we may not be doing AoE. So that may not be necessary. I just had a thought to try and damage shield Raphael here. I'm in magician mode. Okay. So I'm doing very low DPS, it looks like. That's okay. Trying to get the one-handed slashing skill up. We're at 191 right now. So we're almost maxed out. Knights only get up to 200 for their weapon skills. Oh, it's a Thought Bleeder. These things eat your mana, right? That's why nobody likes them. An Eye of Zom. An Eye of Kilorog. For those WoW fans out there. Long lost spell. All right. Fetid Fiend. Get over here. Throw a taunt at it. It's almost, I mean, I am an ogre. Well, was an ogre. So let's go back to this EQ items page here. I'm curious on what's going to be better in Kunark and what items we really should be shooting for. Cloak of Flames is always going to be good. It is second best in slot, only defeated by a Shroud of Vishan, which I have never heard of before. That's pretty cool. A Hierophant's Cloak is like way down there. Blood Ember Armor, Snow Himbo. Blood Ember Armor is up there. It looks like Crown of Ryle, which is the all with Ultravision crown, is best in slot, but that's going to be heavily desired by everybody. And the only thing better, or the only thing, well, the second place to that is the Umbral Plate Mail Helm. So we got to get one of those. Blood Ember is not better than Umbral. The face mask. Oh, it ate all of our. All right, well, that's fine. For your face, the Enshrouded Veil from Howling Stones, I guess, is best in slot. Interestingly enough. We're gonna rebuff here. I think you need Blood Ember legs, BP gloves, arms for the click. Very true. Yeah, you do want to have all of those, but as far as wearing them, Blood Ember is good for, I think it's chest and legs, then potentially arms as well, but let me check. Enshrouded Veil from Howling Stones, and then second to that is actually the Blood Sky faceplate, so Plane of Sky, which is good. Neck, Amulet of the Sphinx Eye, which you get from Sky. That's a quest item. So definitely going after that. Glare Lord here. Grinding on the server AB right now. Well, good. Should be grinding. Yeah, this is a very good server. I'm excited for when the when Kunark drops. So that's going to be July 1st at 3 p.m. Eastern, I believe, is when Kunark drops. So you have until then. And then everybody's going to be leveling. Where's the leveling spot going to be? I don't know. The hole is pretty good. Yeah, there's no face items in Classic or Kunark. Yeah, it's really just get your Sky item if you do have a face mask in Sky. Cloak, Shroud of Vishan from Vishan's Peak, otherwise Cloak of Flames, otherwise Cloak of Piety from Seb, or Seblisian Berserker Cloak. Wait, is there an XP bonus like live? There is no bonus per se, but things were kind of flattened out. So you don't really have hell levels, interestingly. Hell levels are still there, but they're definitely not as bad. Shoulders, best in slot is a Spirit Racked Cord. Otherwise, Chokadai Hide Pauldrons, which are droppable. You can get those. I'm not sure why those are considered better than anything else other than the Spirit Rack Cord. Tarber's Robots. Otherwise, it's the Pearlescent Pauldrons that you get from Plane of Sky. Chess piece for Shadowknight is definitely Will of Inaruk. You get that from doing your epic quest. So that is just your bis, no matter what. Robe of the Azure Sky behind that, and then Lustrous Russet behind that. So pretty good. Bis for Shadowknight and Kunark is definitely Lockjaw Hide Vest. Look it up. It's godly. It's called Fashion. Look it up. Ever heard of it? All right, give me the Umbral Plate Mail Helm here, Amy Knight. You can do it. I believe in you. It's what we want. Nothing. What else are we looking at? Arms, Spirit Rat Cord in first. Lustrous Russet in second place. Followed very closely by Blood Ember Van Braces. So Blood Ember Van Braces having Vampiric Embrace on a 6-second cast. Very handy, so that way you can free up another spell slot. But at the same time, I haven't looked at the 60 spells, so I don't know which spells I'd be replacing with that. Wrist, Spirit Rat Cord again, followed by Imperial War Dog Collar, which is 10 AC, 9 stamina, with 7 save versus fire and disease, followed by Blood Ember Bracer with Gather Shadows on it, which is pretty good. 16 AC on the wrist. Then Dragon Hero Bracer behind that, 11 AC, 10 strength, 5 agility, 5 to disease, 10 to magic, 5 to poison. Shroud of Death is the mid 50s one. What is Shroud of Death? Is that like Vampiric Embrace but better? Oh, it is. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's see. Yeah, I thought Vampiric Embrace was just like, it's there because it levels up with you. And it never really gets like replaced. Let's see. Shroud of Undeath. There we go. Let's see. So it's a 20-minute one. It does a 50 damage life tap. And you get skeleton form. So it's a 50-point life tap. But it is for 20 minutes. Whereas Vampiric Embrace, great to Shrink Ogre. Shrinking Ogre would be good. Let's see. I have to let everybody know that we are trying to figure out who can tank Dracolich here. I don't know that we have any tanks for Dracolich. So I guess we're just not going to do Draco today, which that's okay. So yeah, the Shroud of Death or Shroud of Undeath with a 50-point life tap proc, very nice. Though Vampiric Embrace does 62 points right now, and it gains another point with each level, so it would be 72 at level 60, but it only lasts for 6 minutes. So a little bit annoying to have to recast and recast and recast. Are they stackable though? Can you stack Shroud of Death and also Vampiric Embrace? Does anybody happen to know? Because if you can, and you have Epic, that's 3 different procs of life tap. You are Veneral Sathir at that point. we killing this one? I don't want to accidentally attack this thing. Are we killing it? Okay, I guess we're killing it. But yeah, definitely looking forward to Kunark because doing the epic quest is going to be a ton of fun. I love grinding. Okay, it's in context. I love grinding the hole. That is one of my favorite zones to go to because it's a lot of fun. Doing dragons is a lot of fun. Going to Seb is a ton of fun. Everybody gets a fungi tunic here as well. The XR only pre-release sounds fun. What is the XR only pre-release? What is this that you're talking about? I haven't heard anything about this. So what's this XR only pre-release? Like the month before, you can make an Ixar, but they are stuck on Kunark. And level limited. What level are they limited to? Because I will be making my Necromancer. Legacy of Ick rejoices. That's right. Level 50? And no one can zone to Kunark. You can, but you can make them, right? And you can level there? Who wants to go to Field of Bone? I mean, that's how you get to Kearns. And Kearns is amazing. I love Kearns. But yeah, that is when I'm definitely making the Necromancer. The moment that I score a fungi tunic, I will make a monk, an XR monk. But until then, I'm sticking with Necromancer. So that month is going to be a lot of fun. Gisor is one of the most underrated zones of all time. Hard agree. Absolutely agree with you there. Nobody likes to go there because it's difficult, but it's fun. Secrets doesn't want the first 50 Ixar to be whoever got power leveled the fastest. True. Y'all crazy for making alts. Look, I have a magician alt that I played for the first time in a month today. And I got yelled at for playing it. But still, the first time in a month today. So I do enjoy having just a single character, but Ixar Necro, Ixar Monk, very good. Downlier is super fun. Downlier is also very fun. You're right. I wish I wasn't cursed with making alts. This server is my attempt at trying to stick to a very limited alt creation tactic, which part of that is I only make one character per account login on this server. And so that's kept me pretty honest with it. So I only have the Shadowknight on this account. I only have the Mage on a different account. And I only have the Bard on another account. I've barely played the Bard. He's only 16, 17. The Magician is only level 45. I did a lot of leveling on the Magician when there was an incentive to get a level 50 before January 1st, but I wasn't able to do it because I slacked off. And then the Shadowknight that I do all of my raiding and everything on. Deku, do you have a level 38 Shaman, 31 Druid, 10 Monk, 17 Magician? That's pretty respectable. Could be 50 on my Shaman by now. Get the Shaman up. Torpor is going to be available to a lot more people, and it's going to be Highly, highly useful. You guys have the rogue, a level 15 enchanter, and that's it. The enchanter will likely never level beyond. Well, you got to get 16 for breeze. And then you got to use that breeze, right? So you'll kill other stuff. And then before you know it, you're level 60. A lot of people are trying to play the long game with the enchanter because they're just good throughout the lifespan of this server. And that makes a lot of sense. Personally, I think that playstyle is a lot of fun as long as you have a toolkit to support it, i.e. a Goblin Kazuki ring and potentially some other items. There we go. Yeah, just hit me. There we go. I saved the enchanter. Hippopotamus, you main enchanters? Enchanters are much too powerful. I didn't think about Torpor being more available. That's true. Thanks for the motivation. See, there you go. Are we just killing this now? All right. I'm going to take a little life leech drag off of this undead here. That's some good night stuff right there. Heck yeah. Yep. So you got to know how to aggro something without dotting it. So that way it can be mezzed. And then you just have aggro forever. But yes, I ended my P99, I guess, career playing a shaman. Oh, baby. Shaman Velius is unreal. It's so good. In Kunark as well, but in Velius, when you get access to the Halls of Tasting armor and everything, and your AC is just a giant mountain to get over. Oh, yeah. If they can slow it, they can damn near kill it. I think if they slow it, they can kill it, period. Yeah, it's incredible. I love it. But I decided for Project Quarm that I wanted to play a tank mainly, so that way I can group with everybody, and you're kind of the linchpin for a lot of groups. Something that has the ability to solo later on. So Shadowknight can solo some stuff later on, like in Plains of Power. Something that has fun AAs, which Shadowknight do get some pretty fun AAs from what I've seen. But having a tank be my main is kind of what I do in other MMOs like World of Warcraft. I always play a tank. No matter what, I just play a tank. Or something that can tank. You can solo to 62, can you? I'm into it. Fear kiting? Slow was so OP in that era. Oh, yeah. No, not fear kiting, huh? Oh, I have a strong disease. All right. Umbral Plate Mail Helm. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me, Gits. Umbral Plate Mail. Oh, it was a warrior. Never mind. It's not a Shadow Knight. Lustrous Russet Boots dropped. But Bottom of the hole is an undead area, Dartain's crypt area, or Sept crypt area, roaming undead. Ooh, okay. So if that's the case, then yeah. All I got to do is just have Kyladorn the Blood Drinker, the two-handed Sky Sword, which we've got 5 months to get it. So I think that's going to happen. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the trifecta, ABQSC2. Let's get that going. Because you have IVU. Oh, and Lull the Dead. Do we get Lull the Dead too? When do you get Lull the Dead? You get it at level 52. Well, hot dang. That is awesome. I love it. Well then. That is a Kunark spell as well. All right. Everybody's rolling on boots. Oh, okay. All right. Everybody wants these boots. Forsaken or fallen erudite skeletons in the hole are great. I'm gonna have to look into that. Because if that's how you get to 50 or 60, then that's exactly what I want to do. Where's our bub cam here? It's right here.
Bobby cam.
There it is. You can see her booty. There we go. Julia looked up at me like, what are you doing? We're getting pumped. That's what we're doing. Okay. But yeah, I would love to get to level 60 as fast as possible, just because level matters way more than really anything else. You can go all the way to 60 and never leave Paineal, really. Alex, you did 55 to 60 on your SK in there. Obviously, Quarm is a little different level ranges, it seems. True. We should be getting the hole in on April 1st, I believe. Ask Boric, aka the mayor of Paineal. Is that right? Was he in Paineal for that long? He's so good in there. Well, he was playing a shaman, right? You never solo Hill Giants on P99 at 33, but you did on Quarm. Oh. Well then. Dude, I think Paineal is permaculture in a nutshell. Permaculture? I don't even know what that is. Did Sand Giants on Quarm at 29. Took 11 pets. Wow. It's an esoteric joke. It's too smart for me. Oh, nightmare. Nightmare hides cure blindness, right? That's what these things do? Are they needed for anything else? Do I have aggro? Yes, they do? Okay. Yes to everything. I had aggro. They cure blindness. I lost my cursor. There we go. What is this horse doing? I was listening to the nightmare there because it kind of sounded like the sound that was used for Inaruk. Just Inaruk is much lower. It may have been. It's kind of like how in Super Mario 64, Bowser's laugh is actually the boo laugh slowed down. It saves space on the cartridge. We got more incoming. I haven't gotten a single skill up in one-handed slashing. I am sad. I think the kite is going a little bit haywire right now. Let's see, which I need a new cloak because I don't think that anything else we have. Hey, welcome in. Grind hard. Really appreciate that follow. Happy Saturday. What is your weapon right now? We're using a blade of abrogation. And Spaghetti Adventures, welcome in and thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. And happy Saturday. Heck yeah. But yeah, we're using a blade of abrogation. That is a dropped item in Plane of Sky. 20 damage, 39 delay, one-handed slashing. So pretty good. High damage. It's not quite as good as the Paladin one-handed slashing weapons that you can get from Plane of Sky. Super dank, nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, the weapon that we're after though, that's our one-hander until Kunark. When that gets replaced with an item, a very itemy item. Primary one-handed. Green Mist or Shard of Night or Fate Sealer. Noctivagant Blade is in there too. But yeah, we're waiting until Kunark in order to get anything better. For one-handed. For two-handed, oh yeah, the Epic is top of the list. And then the only thing that even comes close to it is an Argent Protector. That's from Chardok. Otherwise, you got to go to Vishan's Peak. Frozen Zweihander, Sword of Ryle, Polished Shaidin, Naginata, Blackstone Maul, Yakishan Broadaxe, Rod of Morning. But yeah, Epic is the way to go. 100% get the Epic. That's it. Should have been a Dark Elf. Could be Blood Mooning it. No, never. Frontal stun immunity, bro. Can't be replicated. Only imitated. It doesn't look like the stun immunity AA even makes it into Quarm. Oh. This was a knight. What do you have? Umbra Plate Mail? Helm? Gauntlets. Don't need those. Already got a pair of those, right? Right? Yeah, already have those. I don't think anybody's actually going to bid on these things because Lustrous Russet is just so much better. Do you lose Frontal Stun immunity while in Dark Elf form? Stable tables? No, you do not. You do lose the ability to bash, though. Or slam, rather. But you keep Frontal Stun immunity. Though it doesn't matter when you get the Epic because two-hand bash is enabled with the Epic. Inaruk's Curse has such good stats. 40 damage, 45 delay. Two-handed bash, soul consumption being its proc, which soul consumption is a 50 decrease hit points by 50 per tick. But then the recourse is it increases your HP by 50 per tick. For 6 seconds, so it's 1 tick, I guess. Or 5 ticks at level 9, never mind. So it actually ticks for 30 seconds? That's 5 times 6, right? I'm not a math guy. But yeah, that is super good. And one of the best looking weapons in the game. I would say that the best looking weapons are definitely Ranger Epic, Bard Epic, obviously SK, Warrior kind of, but like, I don't know. Pally Epic looks great. The problem I've got with Pally Epic is that it's a fire sword, right? It's a fire sword just like the fire sword that they've always had, except it's got a different hilt. So no blade though. That's true. There's no blade. Don't you dare disrespect the lightsabers. The lightsabers are cool. All right, the lightsabers are cool. But they're too red and they're too blue. So they are like, if you were to look at like an RGB value, the red one is like red 255, blue 0, green 0. The blue one, same thing. Red 0, blue 255, green 0. If they were a little more saturated in the other colors to make them like a little bit off blue or something like that, like then now we're talking. All right. Now it seems special. Otherwise, it's just like the healing particle and the stun particle or the shock of blades particle on your sword, which is like, nah, it's all right. See, at least the Paladin Epic is like fire, right? And so it has the fire particle, which is good. It makes sense. Does it make sense for the warrior to have just blue or red? Not particularly. Hey, there's a one-handed slashing increase. But you do stand out. And the two-handed sword, very cool. So when you combine it in the scabbard to make the two-hander, love that. One-handers, though, I don't know. It's kind of a shame, too, that some of the epics get replaced in Velius. So it's pretty quick that they get replaced. So... like in Velius, if I were to change my EQ items settings here to Velius, did you ever get your 1.0 or 1.5 or 2.0? Did I on my Ranger? I think I got my 1.5 on my Ranger. Maybe not. Secrets talked about doing upgraded epic stats. Great idea. Love that, because you put so much time and effort into it and then it just becomes obsolete. So So yeah, for instance, oh wow. Oh wow, yeah, Interex Curse gets absolutely bodied by so many different weapons in Velius. So, like the Spirit of Garzakor quest, the Ethereal Bladed Naginata is immediately better. Frost Reaver, Meldogen, Bane of Giants, Shovel of the Harvest, everybody loves that one. Rakeklo's War Sword, Priceless Velium Claymore, a droppable weapon becomes better than your epic. Okay, where's Guild Tank? Oh, there he is. Gotta move over here to show that I am not able to help. Oh, never mind. Priceless is not droppable. That's my mistake. Lance of Thunder. Super good. Great Spear of Dawn from TOV is better. Ancient Fire Etch, Flameburge, Face Smasher, and then Rock Smasher is the top one. Yeah, Rock Smasher is the one that you get. Reinhard, not to mention sleeper stuff that will be available. Probably primals. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the primal stuff. What about one-handed? TOV Sledge of Smashing. A 27 damage, 25 delay, 25 AC one-hander with 9 whiz, 9 int, and proc of Wrath. Actually, Serrated Dragon's Tooth is second best in slot, surprisingly. Wow. Can Shadowknights use Fizzle Gnasher? I've never heard of that one. Gonna be one of your Velius goals? I've never heard of Fizzle Gnasher. Is that a meme? I just tried to Google it and I'm not seeing anything. Let me get the name. Okay. BFG? Yeah, the is this Gnasher on the wiki? Let's see. Oh, the BFG. Okay. So the BFG I had on my Ranger. And it looks like, yes, they can use it and they can equip it. But why? I'm not sure. Isn't that a Ranger only thing? It is not a Ranger only thing, but it is highly useful for Rangers. It is extremely valuable for Rangers. So when you pop True Shot and you're using the BFG and you're hitting a mob that is just standing still, like a raid mob, you do an absurd amount of damage. But you can only do that once every, 72 minutes? That would be the coolest SK ever. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I was a BFG enjoyer on my Ranger on P99 green, and oh boy, I was giving the rogues a run for their money, because when you're hitting like that, oh, it's good. I loved it. The one thing that's bad about it is that it chews through arrows. Rogue Epic lasts through like Luklin. I think you're right. There are a couple of better ones. Better weapons. Osiris is going to disagree with me on this one, but I think that it's the Mrylakar dagger. And then the one from Tunair. If you have both of those, you are doing so much damage. Mrylakar, epic offhand are the Veli's plan for me, or Claw of Lightning. Claw of Lightning is very good as well. Dirty Squid depends. Oh, I'm ogreified again. You are over 1500 attack without epic, then yeah, okay. The 40 attack from the epic, though, hard to give up. It is very hard to give up, you're right. All right, so this is my only character, and I'm saved to Draco. This is my only character. I'm wondering what I'm supposed to do here. Grab popcorn. I'm being told to grab some popcorn. I might have to run a little bit further away. Camp out and listen to guild chat. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I guess we're heading back to the entrance. I think I get ported out if Draco gets engaged and I'm too close, or like in line of sight or something. Because of the way that instances work here. So we're going to run back towards the entrance. And then likely on engage, we're just going to be in the fear rod again. So we'll see. Wonder if I can feign death. If I feign death and something gets engaged, will I be ported out? So we're going to find out. I didn't fall to the ground either, so we know that we're good there. All right, 425. I think we got a little bit of time left here in the raid. I'm going to grab another drink here. I know exactly what I'm grabbing. All right. Oh, we've had our chicken. We've had our Gatorade. So if I'm feared, will I get up from feign death? Yes? Okay. Well, I guess we're going to get ported out then, because I don't think that we can avoid that. So it's any action that happens while you are in the zone and something is engaged. Just move back to the corner. Yeah, we'll do that then. Let's move back to a corner that is not going to aggro everything. Oh, there you are. My mage is one mere level from being able to participate in raids. So we'll see. Yeah, if we We go all the way back here. I want to get a view here. Okay. So if I do this, there we go. So we should be able to peek everything from here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We're going to be able to watch a little bit of a bone dragon try and take on our raid. I just don't want to get ported out. It's boring. How many do we have in raid? I think we've got quite a few. Oh, never mind. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 8 groups. So, not too bad. Should be able to do it pretty easily. It says how many in the bottom right corner of the window? 48. I was right. I was exactly right. What do you know? Maybe I am a numbers guy. I just did a rough count. I counted on my fingers. I'll take it though. If only that worked when I get like a speeding ticket or something. You know how fast you were going? About 65. We had 30 for Draco this afternoon. And he still downed him. Very nice. There's a strike team. Oh yeah, easy peasy. All right, so we're pretty far away. They're getting ready for the pull. I've got an advantage because I can feign death. So I can not participate in the fight and not get aggroed by roamers, even though I don't think there are any over here. I think we've gotten most of them. So there's Guild Tank. I think that is the Sky two-handed weapon that Warriors... Do Warriors get a two-handed weapon from Sky? Let's see. Warrior Fangle. Is that what it is? It's nasty. Let's take a look. I want to see this thing. 2935 with the effect of Fangle's Breath, which is poison. It's 120 damage nuke. Poison nuke. That's really cool. For Era, it's nasty. That's very nasty for Era. Yeah, 120 damage nuke as a proc. Period is very good. 29, 30, 35. 29 damage, 35 delay. Very good. For comparison, my two-hander that I'm using off of Inaruk is 30-42. So it's 1 damage better, but 7 delay worse, and it doesn't have a proc. So, something to think about. However, my Kildorn, the Blood Drinker, is 36-43 with a siphon on it. Here's a 71%, whereas that one is 83%. And then let's get a calculator out here. So, because I'm bad at ratios and math, what percentage is 36 divided by 43 is, oh yeah, 83. So mine is the same ratio, but mine has a siphon on it. You add Siphon, which is an 80 damage life tap, on top of having Vampiric Embrace as a 62 damage life tap. Ooh, yeah. Can't wait till you see the two-handers in Lachlan and Pop. I can't wait. I can't wait. That's going to be so much fun. I am purposefully not looking at anything from Lachlan or Pop other than AAs just to like kind of keep in mind. I want it to be a surprise. And I think it's going to be. It's going to be a lot of fun. So I can't wait. I mean, I can wait because doing the rating and grouping and everything in Kunark and Velius, super fun. I mean, even in Velius, you group in Kunark stuff. So like going to Sab and more Sab. A lot of Sab. Just a lot of Sab. Zolgar, welcome in. Chardok, that's right. Chardok. Yeah, you got to go to Chardok. I forgot about Chardok. Better than Seb? I can argue with that. Seb is really good for droppable stuff. Whereas Chardok, would you say that it's better for no drop stuff? Oh, there's Dracolich. 90%. I haven't been removed from the zone yet, so that's good. $75%. We're getting there. You can't go to Chardok. You need the faction. True. That is true. You can make some quick plat in Chardok. Also true. Density of Chardok spawns is super high and XP is better. Ah, okay. Well, we're definitely going to be living in Chardok then. Where else in Velius? There's some other places in Velius that you like to go, right? I know like Velk's lab is okay, right? Velk's, yeah. %. Draco almost down. 15. 10%. Yeah, but other than Velks, I mean, it's the raid zones, right? Not really a whole lot of groupable zones. 3, 2, 1. And there we go. All right. I was locked out, so I can't receive any loot. That's okay. All right, let's see what dropped. So, Withered Totem of Widdershins and a Bone Razor. Oof. Oof. Not great. Want to buy Bone Razor PST. You got 2 Necro Stabs. Very nice. Mr. Cow, welcome in. How are you? You won't be able to kill in Chardok if Secrets leaves this 8-minute respawn timer. You'll have like 6 group spots in the mines. In order to get the faction? Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with Chardok. Or like trying to get the faction. I drove through California a little bit today. It was absolutely awful. It's been very cloudy out here. Draco before today, we got Bone Razor and a Bone Clasp Girdle. Ooh, BCG is very nice. Spotted gas was $6.09. Yeah. It's a little expensive out here. It is very, very expensive out here. That's why I'm thankful that I don't have to drive my car a whole lot. Just inter-town type stuff. You paid $2.84 for gas yesterday? Wow. What's it feel like to have a little extra money left in your pocket? It's $2.65 on the other side of the bridge where freedom exists. Yeah. It's those taxes that get tacked on to the gas prices. I forget how much it is. It's like an extra 65 cents or 70 cents for each gallon. 93 octane in Virginia outside of DC was $3.89. Stable tables, dang. I only get 87 octane over here, which is the lowest that we have. We don't have 85 here. It's a little strange depending on where you're at. Like when I was living in Nevada, we had 85. But back home here in California, we don't. 265 to 609, yeah. Yeah, let's see what the difference is there. Let's bring out the old handy dandy calculator. Oops. Where did you go? There. So if we were to go divided. Oops. On it times 6. So it would cost me $53 to fill up my tank with that, whereas here, it's $122 to fill up my tank. Yep. Just for crossing the bridge to Arizona. Yep. Chicago, I haven't seen gas station for 3 months. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a little ridiculous out here. So that's just life out here. My parents live here. They don't want to see me leave. So, yeah. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we're going to go to somewhere else. Bring your electric vehicle to Alaska where I live. It's negative 44 at my house at the moment. Oof. The thing that I heard was happening in Chicago with the electric vehicles was that people were leaving their cars at the airport, which they are just off at that point. And so then the temperature of the battery drops to ambient temperature, and then it's not able to work anymore. Whereas you can still drive your electric vehicles in that super cold temperature, because the drain on the battery and the battery like actually stays heated. Same thing with when it's charging, it's going to stay heated, but it's when you turn it off and leave it off for too long, that's when it just bricks the car. So it's fine to drive an EV. You just got to keep it warm is all. Yeah. Do you know what glow sticks are for diesels? I haven't driven so every day. Exactly. Exactly. Bugsy. Isn't the glow stick the kind of like an igniter or something like that? I don't know how diesels work. Never driven a diesel. I actually don't know how a diesel works. It's why you don't have a diesel? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how diesels work. I'll admit that. I've had friends who have diesel and they swear by it. Turmoil Toad. I thought I saw my sister outside. That was weird. Oh, diesel gels in the cold. Oh. I didn't think about that. So there are these warmers / igniters for diesel. I assume they will make a thing that warms the batteries as an add-on for the next generation of Tesla. Something where, like, yeah, depending on the ambient temperature, it kicks on the heater, which in itself can drain the battery pretty quickly, I would guess. And like it just will continue to drain the battery until it can't anymore. So yeah, I don't know. I think just using a normal gas powered vehicle where it gets super cold and you're going to leave your car outside, just do that. When you go to the airport, just drive a normal gas powered car. Yeah, they haven't really thought that out yet. Not quite. Yeah. I guess it's an extreme situation, but at the same time, like, if you're going to leave your car somewhere outside, super cold, it is something that you got to think about. Unfortunately, at -44, you will get about 50-mile range on an EV. It's far enough to hopefully get back home or to a garage or something to where you can warm the thing back up. Like most people don't realize you need a higher temperature for jet fuel to ignite also. I think it's somewhere around 10 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh. I didn't know that either.
Interrupted.
I need to dark alphify myself. Oh, we all love the slimy Amy Night sounds, don't we? Turn that down a little bit. Heated garage is a must, that's true. Or just have it plugged in, because charging the battery will keep it warm enough to continue operating normally. That's the other thing. It's just a chemical reaction. I need a Grimara here. All right, Umbral Helm. Come on, baby. Give me that Umbral Helm. Depends on how cold it is, true. If you were to be in, like, Antarctica or, God forbid, Alaska. You're right. They should spend billions of dollars developing a solution for folks that live in extreme cold. Well, it's a function of the car. I'm sure that Tesla would probably come up with a solution for it that's built into the car. Just because it's gotten so much media attention that it's a good PR move to be like, oh yeah, well, you know, with the, who knows, it may already just exist with the car. You know, new firmware update. Your car won't freeze anymore. I'm still waiting for the cheap Teslas to come out. Are those out yet? The ones that are like $15,000 or something like that? Oh, yeah. I'm good with my car right now. I know it works. Any loot? Ooh, Graves. Oh. There we go. Got it. Let's see. Oh, there's a bidding war starting. I'm bidding. Let's see what happens. Bidding on lustrous russet greaves. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 seconds left. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 seconds. Okay. All right. Just wanted to give it a little extra time here. So, do I get Lusty Greaves? Blue, Grats. Greaves. There we go. I won some Greaves. All right. Let's read Dark Alphify myself here. All right, let's get these pants. Where's my boots? Sorry, I've been reading. I've been bidding. Had to keep an eye on everything. All right, Greaves? No. Is it that one? No. Warrior? Ah. Nice.
Aura faded.
Lustrous Russet Greaves. Let's go, baby. Where do I put him? Here we go. That works. All right. Let's go. All right. Where's the Arctic Bupper? She's under feet. Yeah, she is right.
Boppy tail.
She's right there. Hanging out. A little bread loaf. All right. So we got Lusty Greaves. That leaves just the breastplate, arms, hands, one bracer, and then Umbral Helm. And then we're good. So the upgrade took us from... not the Fate Pauldrons. So 5 stamina, 5 agility, 13 save versus poison, 17 AC. Now we are losing the poison resist, but we're gaining 5 strength and 3 AC. right? Yeah. So more AC, less resist, but that's okay. AC is king here. Look at that. Space pants, bro. Girdle of the Diligent. Cleric belt. Always good. Oh no. I've been exposed. Well, good news is that we got a piece of loot. Always a good thing. We'll see what CT drops, but I doubt that I'd be able to win Soul Leech off of him. I think I'm going to have to wait a pretty long time in order to get that, but we've got plenty of time. We're going to be rating Fear so much. It's not like I need Soul Leech right now, especially when the golems will be dropping Soul Leech in Kunark. Ooh. Well, people really want those arms. I'm going to let everybody else bid on those Lustrous Russet arms. Is it a big enough upgrade to warrant all of my DKP? Not right now. Cancer Mithril Vambraces are better. Change my mind. Ooh, don't they have 7 save versus magic? So very good. Seven strength, 5 MR. Okay. But still, it has magic resist, which is very good, very useful. You definitely want that. Uh-oh.
Interrupted.
I feigned death just in time. These things wrecking my face. All right. There's more Lustrous Russet Vambraces that just dropped. 9 strength, 5 dex. These are best in slot for Rangers up until you get Golden Leaf, I believe. Or actually, no. It's even better than Golden Leaf. So it is best for Rangers, I think, until Luklin. So if you're a Ranger, look for those. Same thing with Rogues. Rogues, you can't get any better than that. Then what? The Lustrous Russet Arms. So, like, the TOV gear. Well, it's best in slot for a long time, but then when you get to TOV, there's much better in there that you get off of dragons. But as far as working up to it, your Lustrous Russet Arms are going to last until you get dragon loot from TOV. Lustrous Russet Helm dropped, which isn't bad. I have one of those, but need to get the Umbral Plate Mail Helm instead. Okay. I think we're still working on our kite here. Jen, welcome in. How are you? Happy Saturday. Let's get that. Let's turn back into a dark elf. We're going to be okay here. Happy Saturday. Hello, friend. Yes. Oh, some Indicolite gauntlets dropped. Dang. Oh, are we going to get run over by a Phobo? What are we tanking? The Nightmare first? But yes. We're just raiding here. Kill the Phobo. If I can see. Where am I? Don't dispel me, bro. Stop moving, Phobo. I think it's just feared, so. But how's your Saturday, Jen? Oh, I'm stuck. It's like immediately turned to me. I'm great, just vibing, really. That's good. That's good. Ate some food. What did you eat? Had a bunch of chicken wings from Fire Wings for lunch. What did you eat? Ooh, Einstein's. Or Einstein Bros. We don't have... Do we have Einstein out here? I don't think we do. Einstein's Bagels. It's them and Caribou Coffee. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't think we do. We don't have Caribou out here either. But I think it's Einstein and Caribou that do like a twofer. Uh-oh. That's one warrior. Oh! 193 on the one-handed slashing. Let's go. So we're at 904 attack power now. Or 918. Oh, because of our new legs, we have even more. What is this Amy Warrior doing? What is that Amy Warrior doing? What is this Amy Warrior doing? I feel like I'm about to sneeze. I've got thread in all of them now. Excuse me. Oh, so we're killing that one. And then this one. I'm gonna go blow my nose. I'm gonna fade death. Yeah. Here I'm back. Okay. Whew. I don't know what it is. I don't have allergies. That just doesn't happen to me. I am unallergic. All right, no more lustrous russet dropping. Not yet. 194! Hey! We're almost 200 one-handed slashing. We're getting there. So if we're at 194, we get 6, 12 more attack. So we'd be at 132 or 932 attack power. It's really good. Inside the firewall is clear. Okay, we may be pulling Kazakh here. It's happening. We got that. Nope, we got boots that dropped. People want those boots. All right, so we have to update our character info on EQ items. So we now have, well, first of all, move us back to classic expansion here. So let's update our legs to be lustrous russet. Okay. So we're good there. Now let's show some upgrades. So the helm, we need the Umbral plate mail. Face, blood sky. Neck, sky. Gotta get a different cloak. Put a black cloak, probably going to be the one. Shoulders, same deal. Pearlescent pauldrons we got to get from sky. Lusty BP, lusty arms, lusty bracer. Could probably use some different rings. Platinum Fire wedding rings, probably okay. Are Velian Blue Diamond rings in the game yet? Lusty gauntlets. We need those. Deku dude, no? Well, okay. Oh, I gotta blow my nose again. Okay. So yeah, not in the game yet. Well then. Jarn's Amethyst Ring could be okay, even though AC is better to have than HP. Get a little bit of AC from the agility, but not a ton. So I would say that probably getting Platinum Fire wedding rings is going to be the play. And as far as earrings, we probably need better earrings as well. Even though my Evandier's hoop is, I believe, best in slot. Let's take a look. Oops. Earrings. Actually, it is best in slot. A black sapphire electrum earring would be a good number 2 to replace my fishbone earring. It is nice to have just always on water breathing. I don't even have to think about it. But we do need to replace that with something with stats. Because right now we're missing an entire inventory slot worth of stats. So we'll need to look at that. So a golden black sapphire or a black sapphire electrum. Looks like the electrum one is the one that we want since it has 2 AC on it. So we can do that. We just need a black sapphire. Uh-oh. Oh no. My shame. Are we fearing the Glare Lord? I'm assuming that's what we want to do. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it's snared now. Don't worry, everyone. I feared it. Fear wore off. I'm fearing again. There we go. That's right, everybody. I saved the raid. Ooh. Vermiculated arm plates. Yep. Those are really, really good druid arms. Git's shouting me out for saving the raid, as he should. Glare Lord. Where are you? There we go. So many ogres. I can't click. Are we even hitting this thing? No. I'm fearing again. Sorry, necromancers. My fear takes precedence. My fear is better. It's grape flavored, in case you were wondering. I fear it again. I don't have to, but I'm gonna anyway. Oh, it resisted. Okay. All right. Here comes another fear, baby. Fear tries to cast a spell on me, but I'm protected. Fear is trying to fear me. Is there another Glare Lord? Maybe not. Okay. Re-Dark Alphify myself here so that way we can see a little bit better. See a Spectre. There's another Glare Lord. I need to meditate. Saving the raid so many times really eats away my mana. Hearing it. Get wrecked. Snaring. Okay. In an attempt to save the whole raid, I almost wiped the entire raid. Fearing a Glare Lord into oncoming mobs.
Interrupted.
Oh. Well, I'm out of mana. I can't save the raid anymore. Too bad for me. No more MVP nomination. And nice. All right, we're going to sit down and meditate so we can get a little bit of mana back. Need to be able to cast some of our self buffs here. The advantage of playing a warrior is that you never have to worry about that. There we go. Little Grim Aura. Little Vampiric Embrace. My internet connection, for some reason, both yesterday and today to the server, if you can see up there in the upper left, It is not a stable connection. I don't know if that's some kind of latency, packet speed, Amazon Prime delivery, like whatever that is. It's going real quick, and I'm not sure how to read it. I think the number on the left is ping, and then the number on the right is like current Bitcoin price, but I'm not positive. Anybody happens to know what that number means? All I know is that when the little dots on the line are moving fast, you don't have a very good connection. At least it's green, though. Last night it was not green. Last night it was making all kinds of patterns and shapes. Really only matters when the percentage goes up and turns yellow or red. Okay, Jehu. The percentage was fluctuating. It was going between 0 and like 70%, but it was hitting all the numbers in between and like jumping back and forth like it is right now. You see that? You see what it's doing? That's what it's doing. When you're in a raid with a lot of players, it'll go fast and have crazy numbers. Okay, yeah. It's having its own rave right now. It's glow sticking really hard. It dropped some molly, and it's now just kicking in. So yeah, if that's just a function of people being in the raid, then I don't feel as afraid of it. Goes nuts during fights with spell spam. Oh, that's what's going on. Yeah, we had... How many people did we have last night in our raid? It was enough for 2 raids, 2 separate raids. And... it was... yeah, it was like that, but like times 2. It was incredible. I thought it was going to DC. Melee spam too. Yeah, let me see if I can spam my buttons super quick. Does that do anything? I guess not. Oh, there's a lag. Okay, let's make ourselves a dark elf again here. There we go. I guess there's a loose nightmare right now. You can turn other players' spam off, and there's an option in the ini file to filter it server side, which should help. Really? Do you happen to know what that option is called? Because I do want to try that. Any kind of optimizations that you happen to know of, I definitely want to do. Like the Windows Defender optimization in order to make yourself zone super quick and not have the delay on your UI. Amazing. Amazing fix right there. Let me look around for it. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. Okay. I don't know what we're hitting. Where did this Worry Wraith go? I think the Worry Wraith just went to Luckland. All right, well, I guess we're going to find out here in a minute. Raphael looking good in his new arms. There's this. And what happened to the Sam Hain that we were just hitting? What? Where are our mobs going? Something's happening. And I'm not sure what. I'm a little scared. So we lost a Sam or a Sawane. A Worry Wraith. Is this one going to gate on us too? Okay, we're good. What are we hitting now? Phantasm. Fantastic. Bard High Sun? Not sure High Sun level. I think, isn't High Sun like 55, 56? Something up there. Yeah, it just vanished. Both of those just vanished. They bubble hearthed is what they did. All right, that one's down. There's a Worry Wraith pet that we could probably hit.
Interrupted.
Oh. Well, it just yeeted itself. Never mind. Something weird is happening. Jinkies. Still good on buffs. I do need J-Boots though. EQ client file, there is a line that says server filter equals 1. Believe 1 is for on, 0 for off. And so what does that do? Do you happen to know what that does? You said server filtering or filtering server side, but what does that mean? Oh, here's the Sam Hain that we were hitting before, it looks like. He's back. Then you change in the options whether to see other hits, spells, etc. It will filter it server side. Oh, okay. So Alt O. Oh, this is the Worry Wraith. So we go here, and then we go to is it filters? And then we can turn all of these on or off, right? And so when you say that it filters its server side, what does that do? It doesn't get sent in the packets to your computer. Okay. So if I'm using a parser system like I am right now, I would want it, right? Mordiaka, welcome back. So what is the Windows Defender thing you were talking about? So if you make an exclusion or a exception for your TACP client in Windows Defender, what happens is that you can zone quicker. There isn't a delay in your UI. Like if you have all your bags open and you notice that when you go to close all your bags, that there's like a hiccup. Bag lag. There we go. Yep. Do you want to parse your damage? You got to keep other people's spells on. Okay. Oh, there's a Worry Wraith pet. Or a different one, I guess. Kenster, quick on the draw with getting the link there. Love it. How much of a difference that makes these days with high-speed internet, I don't know. But back in the dial-up days, it happened. Yeah, I'm on a 2.5 gig connection. So I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue. I think it's more of an issue of just the server itself being able to handle the stuff. Are we hitting this Gorgon? We are. You can't see other people's spell damage at all, so it doesn't matter. You can't parse it. That's a good point. So if I do So if I do PC spells off, oh, to just group. That's a good idea. Though with Pig Parser, I can monitor other people's spells, even though I have that option turned off, so not like it's a big deal. But yeah, that's a really good idea. I didn't even think of that. I've never known about that. You're enlightening me. And Bard Songs to group also cuts down on spam as well. Also a good idea. Ammies. Oh, we got Ammy Knights. Ammy Knight, Ammy Warrior. Potential for more lustrous russet. I want to see if I can get a bronze set of lustrous russet, the OG, before getting or being relegated to getting the teal set. Wait, what are we hitting? Amy Knight? Amy Knight. Teal set is going to be fine. But the bronze, the gold, means you were there. You did the thing. All right, this one definitely has the helmet that I need right here. It's this one. You can quote me on that. This one has the helmet. And the helmet is crucial. It's much better than the current helmet that I've got, the Lustrous Russet. He has a lot of health. Where is it? There it is. How much health does one of those things have? Well, let's see. What are we hitting? Gorgon? Gorgon. How much health does the Gorgon have? Well, according to the wiki, it has 12,000 HP. Or according to whatever this is drawing from. It can stun for up to 15 seconds. Somebody was asking in Discord earlier how much, or how big of a stun Gorgons have. So yeah, there you go. Now you know. You're more informed. Because of Pig Parse. Or PQ tools. I'll just keep it right there for the moment. This thing has so much health. Are we all hitting this one? Carmine Boots just dropped. Some sweet agility and mana on your feet. I think some of my buffs are going to wear off before we kill this thing. We got another skill up earlier, I saw. 195, 5 more skill points to go. And then we're maxed out. We won't have to feel bad about using a two-hander anymore. Since we've done our homework. We've done our studying. Oh, we were splitting DPS. Okay. That's what was happening. Do worry rates drop anything? No, they don't. Other than vendor stuff and spell components. How about this Amy Warrior? 12,000 HP. Okay, now we know. Very cool. I heard Git say, take a screenshot and put it in guild chat. Or, I don't know. I'm barely listening to to Discord chat as it is, just when there's like something happening. Rebuff. All right, well, I guess that one didn't have the helmet that I thought that it did. Nautilus shield, there we go. Good little warrior shield because you can use /shield now, as we found out earlier. So it sounds like we are taking a quick med break, bio break. We got some incoming. Never mind. I guess Kazakh is not up right now. I thought Kazakh was up. Oh. I thought that Kazakh was up. Our Kazakh comes up in a day and 22 hours. Cat Dad Dave, welcome back. Long time no see. How are you? Well, crap. Brochacho. All right, well, I guess we're SOL on Kazakh Thule. Oh, well. 1 day, 22 hours. That puts it the day after tomorrow, right? Which is a Monday. Are we even doing Fear on Monday? I wonder if we're doing Fear on Monday. It looks like Monday. No, we are not. We're not doing Fear again until Wednesday. Dang. All right. I guess it's Wednesday. All right, well, this is perfect time for me to snag another drink. Perfect time. All right. So I think we're going to finish the clear here. And then I think that's the raid for today. Let's see, what time do we got? 5:30. We could get a little early party going on once we're done here. What do we think? We'll party a little earlier today. Mrs. Alpha said that she is not able to party today because she has work at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Sunday's 6 a.m. start time is rough. So starting a bit earlier, though, is okay. So I think we're just waiting for everybody to get on back here. And then we're going to continue the clear. Works for me. I just woke up from a nap. Osiris, welcome back. Cat Dave, how have you been? Been excellent. Since last we saw you, gosh, we did an entire world tour in Final Fantasy XIV in their club scene. I don't actually play the game. I just do DJing there. I always saw you on there. Yeah. So we did that for a good year. And then in late October, I took a break from doing that, and we're just now getting back into that. But Big Long Saturday is a thing again. Hey, she managed a few weeks ago. Imagine it was rough Saturday. It sure was. All the games, no time to play. Thank you for that follow. Welcome on back. Back in October, my wife and I bought our first home. Congratulations. How's home ownership? That's a big step. Fighting this Gorgon. Right here. But yeah, Mrs. Alpha had a very rough morning that day. So yeah, definitely don't want to repeat that one. I'm quite proud of in this economy. Yeah, that is extremely impressive. Seriously. Yeah, not a market that you want to wade through. So yeah, that is huge. So congratulations. Hoping to do the same as you here eventually. Hopefully. I'm more and more wanting to leave apartment life and actually move into a neighborhood. So we're gonna look at renting a home, a house in July. Nines, welcome back. As we work towards hopefully buying one when the market calms down a little bit, because holy moly, hope it goes well. Oh yeah. Yeah, I live pretty close to our downtown area here, and yeah, the market is supposed to calm down this year. Okay. Hopefully both rental and buying. But yeah, I live pretty close to our downtown area, and I did that by choice because I was needing to be in our office, which is in our downtown here, and then projected 4.5 drop in 450 bit. Dang. That's an incredibly steep drop, which is why I wasn't too worried when we bought. Oh yeah. Yeah, everybody's saying that they locked in their interest rate at like 3% or thereabouts. Yeah. We'll be able to refinance for a much better rate. Oh, yeah. 3% gang, rise up. That's right. 3% gang. Yeah. I'm at 11%. That's good, right? That's so good. That's so good for your lender. That's so good. Yeah, mine was a 4.5% drop. Mine with a 4.5% drops would be in like the 3% range. Yep, and that's gonna be way better. We signed, they were at 6. Dang. Yeah, I'm hoping that comes around again. Alex got in at 15. Yeah, they said it's the highest they've ever done. That's so high. That's so high. Yeah, that is insanely high. That's criminal. Yeah, I agree. Not a financial advisor by any means, but great googly moogly. Yeah, so we're hoping that things calm down for sure, but we're going to be renting until then because it's just not a possibility right now. Otherwise, thankfully, rental prices have been on the decline for the most part, and it wasn't great when I moved into this place. So much so that we can now potentially rent like a 3-bed, 2-bath house for less than what I'm paying in rent for a 1-bed, 1-bath apartment. So, no, I'm kidding. I don't even remember what for the reference I'm making. Okay, I was about to say, jeez. I'm so happy I finally have an entire bedroom for my streaming shenanigans now instead of a basement corner. Oh, baby. The stream room, though. Yeah, that's always big. Yeah, what we're hoping for is that we have the bedroom, a stream room for me, and then for Mrs. Alpha to also have a streaming / activities room is what she'd like. She would like to start streaming. So that would be kind of like her office / stream room. And yeah, she wants to start doing stuff. So hopefully we can accommodate that and get that going. But yeah, it's so much nicer to be able to do that instead of, like you're saying, corner of the basement. Or like when I first started, it was in my kitchen, literally. So I see you shave that beard. That's right. Yeah, no more beard. No more beard, no more mustache for now. They're in hibernation. I was getting complaints that it's too scratchy. So yeah, trying to go with the somewhat clean shaven look. At least for now. My dad told me that it was a phase for him. Everybody goes through it. I said, it's not a phase, Dad. It's who I really am. I said, yeah, I don't care. Shave it. I don't think my wife has ever seen me without a beard. Oh. Do you think that you would recognize yourself? Started growing my hair out last year. Very nice. What kind of look are you going for? When I shaved my beard in 2020, I forgot what I looked like, and I didn't recognize myself in the mirror for a good like half a day. Oh, hey, it's Dread. I could look at my jawline and go, I don't remember it looking like that because it's been like 10 years. Oh, 10 years at this point? Yeah, no. You would not recognize that man in the mirror. I've been shaving the sides and back and braiding it up. There we go. Braiding it up top. With that kind of Viking look almost. Vecno, welcome in. Good luck and fear. Thank you so much. We're just kind of clearing out the rest of what we've got here. So I think it's Dread. I don't think we've killed Terror or Frank. So we haven't cleared all 3 of the golems yet. So we're going to clear those out. And then I think that's it for fear today, since Kazakh is not up yet. Vanilla era golems are such trash. It's true. It's a tragedy. So, what's Kunark drops though? That's where the fun loot is. Everybody needs, not everybody, but a couple of classes need items off of the golems. Shamans, Shadowknights, wizards need the broken golem. Who else needs a golem? Can't play at the moment. I fell off my porch last week and I landed in a step. It went right into the left side of my... Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I hope you're all right. That does not sound... Yeah, that does not sound good. At all. Are you good? Like, that sounds incredibly painful. I don't mean to laugh, but that's more in astonishment. Just started walking today? It sucks? Oh, man. So you fell off your... How did you end up falling off your porch? That's awful. And maybe I don't know how to like fix something. I know Drakus is a physical therapist. You might be able to help out with like some stuff in that regard. Snow and ice. Oh. Ooh. Gosh, that is awful. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't mess with ice at all. At all. Man. Well, I'm glad you're up and walking at least now, but you know, get healed up. Thought it was good, but I missed a spot. Oh no. Oh man. Oh. There we go. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're good enough to be up and moving around and stuff, and you know it absolutely probably could have been worse. I'm on my phone and just took my pain pill sandwich with peanut butter. I hear that's really good. Oh. We've been hitting this thing? We are. You just triggered a memory from my festival days. Memory unlocked. Mushroom peanut butter sandwich. Oh, yeah. Indeed. Oh, yeah. Well, if you're feeling nostalgic, for Osiris's birthday, we are going to be playing some Psytrance tonight. So, if you want to bust out some of your old stash, we're going to be starting that as soon as we're done with the raid. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that no, it's a night, but still, it's a night. It's over for 24 years. Congratulations on that. Seriously. Holding strong and making a life change like that. That takes a lot of perseverance to do. So congratulations, seriously. That's incredible. Only cannabis these days. You know, I don't do well with any type of like cannabis or anything. Me, it's just beer. That's it. Anything else and I'm not good. Well, good luck. I'm going to crash. All right, Vecna. Well, heal up. Seriously. We'll see you back next weekend. I want a status report on how you're doing, okay? I want to hear that you're in recovery or recovered a lot further than where you're at right now. I want good news. Your stomach doesn't like alcohol for the most part. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, hard alcohol for me is a no-go. I don't like drinking, any kind of mixed drink, vodka, Red Bull, whatever. Not a fan. I just like beer. Or some kind of a fermented, I don't drink wine, even though that's kind of on the same level, just because I don't like wine. But for me, it's beer and seltzer for the most part. Don't mind wine, yeah. Mr. White Claw over here, I know. Yeah, well, White Claw and seltzers, I actually started getting sick off of them. Kind of like what you're talking about, Cat Dad Dave, where your stomach couldn't handle it. When I had the White Claw iced teas, you like smeared off ice sometimes? Aren't those fermented though? Aren't they like some kind of a malt fermented something or other? I want to say they are. They're just very sweet. But yeah, when I was drinking those White Claw iced teas, I started like just not being able to hold them down, and it was painful. Not to mention the hangovers were awful. Yeah, they're malted. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that style of drink, like, I just like the fermentation. Well, when you drank, well, it wasn't a 12 pack, okay? It was like 8 out of the 12 pack. But yeah, it's true. But they were very chemically and just not good. I get issues with most food and drink and alcohol making me ungodly bloated. True. That is true. Yeah. I think I may have honestly developed a sensitivity to gluten as I've aged. I have heard that. That can happen. It can be that. I know some people get lactose intolerant as they age as well. Like, I'll tell you what, I grew up drinking milk. Just every day. I probably have like a quart of milk per day. And in the past, like 20 years, I probably have consumed a few quarts total of just like straight milk. And yeah, I've had a milk as a kid. Oh yeah. My parents still completely stocked fridge, probably 3 gallons at a time of milk at any time. There's like 3 gallons of milk in there. And they rotate it because they come in the quart bottles. They just rotate them in. They always have enough milk for like an entire party. You have to get lactate milk. See, that's what I'm saying. Mrs. Alpha surprised me with a grocery delivery last week where she got me my favorite cereal, which is Honey Nut Cheerios. And so we made a giant bowl of it. And I was in heaven because I love just demolishing a big bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios. But I wasn't having a good time a little bit later. And I was wondering, what the heck is going on? Like, why? Oh, wait, am I lactose intolerant now? Only thing that bothers me is heavy cream. Oh, okay. Which is used in a lot of cooking. A lot of heavy cream and like sauces and everything. Yeah. But it has to be a function of just not like Alfredo. Ooh, Alfredo. Ooh, baby. I love me some Alfredo pasta. Discovered recently, unless I make it myself, I can't have it anymore, and I love Alfredo. Ooh, yeah. So one of the things that we've been doing recently is Mrs. Alpha will cook a lot, not only for her day job, but also just because she prepares meals for the week for us as like a meal prep kind of a thing. I try to help, but I'm not very good at cooking. And so she says, no, don't worry about it. You're just kind of in the way. We're okay. All right. And so one of the things that she's been doing is that she is replacing beef and chicken in recipes with turkey, which turkey is a very lean protein that still maintains its moisture and it's very flavorful and everything, but it's lean and it doesn't dry out like chicken does, and it easily replaces beef when it's ground. Barely eat red meat anymore. That's understandable. But things are kind of weird looking or sounding when you're replacing chicken with turkey. For instance, chicken Caesar salad. One of my all-time favorites is a chicken Caesar salad. Replaced it with turkey, and it was like, is this gonna be good? Like, this doesn't seem like it would be all that good. Like, you know, kind of dark meat turkey and everything. It was so good. It was way better than chicken. So replacing any chicken product with turkey, do it. Absolutely do it. In fact, you can go and you can get big old turkeys like you would for Thanksgiving at the grocery store, but now they're like way cheaper. We got a 10-pound turkey for $8. As long as you can roast it and everything and you know, go through the process of making it, that's a ton of food for $8. So yeah, we've been doing that, and it's the what's the name of the ground turkey that we always get? Comes with the plastic containers with like the green stripes on it. Jenny O turkey. Getting ground turkey, super cheap, super good for you. And you can get a ton of it. So like she made some stuffed bell peppers. She just wanted to make some stuffed bell peppers, use ground turkey in that instead of beef. Ooh, oh, they're good. You can't even tell the difference. Turkey chili, same deal. Incredibly good. So yeah, highly suggest doing that if you're looking to meal prep or anything like that, or looking for a cheaper alternative or something that's healthier. Do that. Or you could just go with elk. Elk surprisingly is cheaper than beef at our grocery store. I don't know why. Seems like it'd be harder to get. Interesting, yeah. And it's more flavorful. So we'll get the Mrs. Alpha doesn't like it, but we'll get the ground elk packages. Got to be regional though. So I'm in California, and I don't think there's a bunch of elk hunting out here in California, unless they're like farm raised or something like that. Which, if that's even a thing, I'm not even sure. So, yeah, I don't know about the. I don't hunt either. So I'm not positive on that. If I were to guess, it's that our beef is just overpriced and the elk is a normal price because people don't really buy it. They buy it enough to keep it in the grocery store, but they don't buy it enough to where the price increases. And so I think it's just that the beef is overpriced. So, I mean, that could be it. Still, more flavorful than beef. Love beef, but elk is where it's at. I'm watching our loot here. We got a vermiculated bracelet, which that is best in slot for a long, long time for a druid. What are we hitting? What's going on? Oh, maybe not. I think we've got the lootless respawns happening right now. And then I think that's kind of it. One or two other spawns here. Been going nuts on Baldur's Gate 3 with my friends the last few weeks. Have you? Such a good game. We're trying to beat honor mode. Ooh. All right. So what's your build? What is your build? That's what I want to know. I've got a few builds that I like that are overpowered, and I'm wondering what your build is. Deku Dude, you've been doing some BG3 lately as well. Nice. Vengeance Paladin. Very good. Those 150 damage smites, I'm sure. Dude, Immortal Thorns. Abjuration Wizard. That's a new one. I like the sound of that. Tell me more. All about massive damage reflect. Ooh. So you stack up your... I haven't played in a while, so I'm trying to remember the way that shields work. Your AC is super high. It's reactive. So, and it's probably using lower level spell slots, and so you just have a ton of them, and then you use your oh gosh, when I was playing D&D so much, I would be able to rattle this stuff off. Your arcane, all about massive damage reflect. I forget the term for it. Arcane ward, yes. So yeah, when you use your low level spell slots, it recharges your ward. I haven't played a wizard in Baldur's Gate 3. I played a wizard in a tabletop, like actual D&D. But I was an enchantment wizard, not an abjuration wizard. Or, I'm sorry. Enchantment wizard? Yeah, enchantment wizard. One dragon bloodline sorcerer. Okay, all right. Starting with the Sork. White dragon for armor of Agathis. Okay, I like it. One level of storm domain cleric for the zappies. And a heavy armor, create water, and thunder and lightning reaction. Okay, and then 10 levels of abjuration wizard. That makes sense. Okay. Because really at that point, you are... When does it come online? It comes online at level 6 then? Because abjuration comes online about mid-game. Yeah, so like level 6. Abjuration Wizard, you just start with Arcane Ward, I believe. And then at level 4, becomes unkillable by Act 3, I believe it. I think most people start Act 3 level 9, right? At level 9? Level 8, level 9? I haven't finished the game. I'm just before... I'm 2 fights away from finishing the game, I guess. Two big boss fights. Oh, I guess we're done with fear. Okay. I think that's all we were doing there. Okay, let's see. What is our... Where's our next raid? You just run around in the water and you create provoking attacks of opportunity. There we go. As they hit you, they die. They fall over, right? All right, let's see. When is our next raid? Where should we be parking our character? Let's see. No, not that. Not that. Okay. Well, I guess I can just exit the instance here. So if I go like this and then disband, and then let's see, is Git still here? He's not in here. Okay, I was going to try attacking him. I'll try attacking Sazabi here. We're going to get punted. Boom! Yep, there we go. And if you're concentrating on a spell, the AI prioritizes you. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you have more than one way of forcing enemies to hit you. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Grab another drink. 1 second here. Good to go there. By the way, thank you everybody over on YouTube for hanging out today. A lot of people hanging out over there. Snow Himbo, not least of all. Love that. Let's see. My friend is playing an Eldritch Blast Sorlock. Very good. Aw. Aaliyah, thank you for hanging out. We have a 6 Life Domain Cleric, a 6 College of Lore Bard, and our other friend is running a College of Swords Bard and Paladin. Very good combo. We're getting close to wrapping up Act 1, so you're all overpowered. You are crushing the game right now. The only thing slowing you down are cutscenes and conversations, it sounds like. Combat is not an issue at all, at least for now. I'm sure when everybody's level 1, it's tougher, sort of. Well, you are playing honor mode, so it's got to be a little bit tougher than like playing not honor mode. I don't play honor mode. I haven't had a chance to yet. Love VG3. Heck yeah. It's a big power up for us because you're all about to hit level 5. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, 5 is good because I forget what happens. You get extra attack, right? I think a lot of people get extra attack. Like, am I remembering that right? Man, I am out of practice when it comes to with D&D and Baldur's Gate here. But I want to say the 5 is extra attack for a lot of people. You can multi-class on balanced and above difficulty by clicking the plus sign on your level up screen on the top right. There you go. Most marshals do it at 5. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I got to get back in the rhythm of D&D stuff. Rogues that are left out, true. Though my favorite build, my absolute favorite build so far is a barbarian thief build. So you go into barbarian and you pick up thief for extra bonus action. And then you are doing extra attacks with the returning spear, the returning pike, or the returning I see what you're stepping in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And so, oh, nice. Thank you. And 12th Night, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. So, yeah, you take Barbarian because then you can rage. And then you start chucking. One is the returning spear, and then the other one is the legendary. I forget what it's called. It starts with an N. It's not Niblung. It's there's something else. I forget what it's called, but it does AoE damage basically. And then you take the ring that gives you extra unarmed damage, and then you take Tavern Brawler, which increases your unarmed and throwing damage, and you just start throwing planets at people. It's crazy. I love it. Spaceman Spiff, welcome in. Gnomes. Just throw gnomes. Oh, and sneak attack too. Add on sneak attack. Gaining advantage and everything and getting sneak attack. Oh, it's dirty. It is dirty. Sneak attack should apply to any one-handed weapon that's a D8 or lower. Change my mind. A sap is historically accurate. True. Tavern Brawler took a big hit in honor mode. I believe it. That's probably good. It was probably just overpowered, period. So, no longer applies to strength throws. Oh, okay. Well then, you can use that for... You can use that feat and do... something else. I can't think of anything right now. I'm too out of practice. Still great for open hand monk, though. That's good. Strength throws were where it was stupid. So good. Flurry of blows is insane. Oh yeah, monks are probably one of the highest that I've seen, at least in there. When you get in flurry of blows and just beating things into submission with your salami. Yeah, you heard me. All right, so we're gonna do a thing here while we're hanging out here. So it is Osiris's birthday. Okay. And so we are going to get things set up in order to celebrate Osiris's birthday. And in order to do that, I have to stop streaming on YouTube and then start streaming onto Twitch. So what everybody here has to do is just stick around. But on my end, I have to switch my streaming destination from YouTube over to Twitch. And in order to do that, I have to stop the stream and then restart it. So if I set this up correctly, then it should just hiccup the stream for like a couple of seconds. I think I'm going to have to reconnect Twitch here, which is just going to be just inputting my info. So what's going to happen is I have to stop the stream and then restart it. That's all you're going to see on my end. It's going to take a couple of seconds to do. But for me, I have to do a bunch of switching around in those 5 seconds. So if you want to stick right here, we're going to be right back. Stream is going to restart and we're going to be good. So give me just a second and we're going to do that. All right. So I will see everybody. I will see everybody in about 10 seconds. Okay. So YouTube, thank you for being here. We're going to be over here on Twitch celebrating Osiris's birthday. So give me just a second and we will do that. So I will be literally right back.